Hello everyone and welcome back to AneurynPlays. My name is Aneurin and today we're going to be playing the Prince of Persia, The Lost Crown. Before we get into that, however, I want to welcome you all. Say hello, how are you doing? What have you been up to? Let me tell you what I have been up to. You may have noticed that this stream started at 6:30. We don't start streams at 6:30 around these parts these days. That was the old me. It's 6 p.m. sharpish. Now, the reason we're starting today at 6:30 is because I am having some PC issues. Now, long-time viewers will know that I've had some PC issues in the past. That my graphics card is, for lack of a better word, a bit balked. It's got a few screws loose. It does what it wants. Quite independent. I'm a little bit concerned. I've been reading up about Rocco's Basilisk. And I think my PC is the one that's going to start the revolution. But, no, the problem that I'm having is that recently I've been noticing that there has been, crashes. I don't know what's happened. I couldn't tell you what's changed. I'm up to date on all my drivers. I'm up to date on pretty much everything. But for some reason, my graphics card keeps crashing. It keeps telling me that the drivers are crashing, but I have a feeling it's more than just the software. Because the first time that I had this issue, it was telling me that it was trying to draw from a file that it couldn't find. And I'm looking at it and I'm thinking, now hold on a second. That says the driver version 27. Well, we're on driver version 34. That's not right. So I looked it up, and I found out that there is an issue where some of the old version drivers don't get fully removed. And so Adrenaline, that is the AMD driving software, Adrenaline sometimes looks for files that don't exist, being dictated to, of course, by Windows itself. And the only way to really prevent this from happening is to go into your registry editor and delete the old versions. And, you know, I'm not someone who isn't knowledgeable about that side of Windows and PCs. I've used registry editor quite a lot, actually. There's been a few things which has required me to go in manually and remove every last shred and trace of evidence that they even existed off of my PC by manually editing the registry editor. If you've ever used, I'm just trying to think, if you ever use Spotify is a bit nasty for that. It leaves a bunch of stuff on in your registry. If you've ever used Nox, the Android emulator, Nox leaves a bunch of crap in your registry. And Brave, apparently, Kiko is having some issues with Brave. Every time she uninstalls Brave and restarts her PC, it just reinstalls itself. So I'm gonna go out on a limb and say that's a registry issue as well. Your latest purge seems to have worked though. That's good. Yeah, that's good. AOL was nasty back in the day. Do you remember AOL discs? The little CDs that would arrive at the door, and it would be one free month of America Online. And it's like, oh, okay, interesting. I was in the UK and we still used to get those all the time. It's AOL, it's America Online. We used to get those all the time. Even in the UK. And AOL was nasty. You should never have installed AOL. right? Unless you're actually going to use it. But even then, I would argue, probably not a good idea. Because AOL would leave stuff on your PC if you try to uninstall it that would crash your PC. Like, it was malware, essentially. And during the uninstallation process, it would delete files that was unrelated to AOL. So it would crash your PC. What it was, I believe the reason they did it was because it was modifying some files, but then instead of modifying them back to say, hey, AOL's been uninstalled, it was just deleting those files. And then it was making it so that people's PCs just couldn't get online at all. You needed to do a full Windows reinstall to be able to get it back. Well, back then we didn't really know, did we? All we know is we uninstalled AOL and now nothing will work. We can't log on at all. We didn't really know much back then. I'm sure some people did. But the general public, and I was quite young back then as well, so I didn't really know how to fix it. These days I tend to have a general idea of how to fix things. So I figured out what I needed to remove from the registry, went in, deleted them, restarted my PC, and the newest update reinstalled correctly. And Bob's your Uncle Fanny's rant is done. Problem solved. For about 2 days. And now today, I've got another issue. AMD flashing up on my screen. Oh, there was a crash. I don't know what to do. I genuinely don't know what to do. I was considering at one point getting an Nvidia 40 series card. Maybe even a 50 series card, but they're bloody expensive. I don't know about that. But now with the prices going through the roof, I don't know what to do. I waited too long. I was always under the impression that I've got a 4-year warranty on my graphics card. And I figured, not a problem, in 3 years' time, I'll send my graphics card back to see if I can get my a warranty replacement or get my money back. Because that's what it is. It's a 4-year guarantee for a replacement or your money back. Well, the graphics card that I use is not very easy to get in Australia anymore. So the best option that they would have had would be to offer me a refund, and then I was going to use the refund to buy a new graphics card. That doesn't seem like it's going to happen now, unfortunately. I'm going to have to send my graphics card back as soon as possible, but even if I do, the money that I'm going to get back, the refund I will receive, is not going to cover a new graphics card, which sucks so much. And the biggest problem is, now I'm probably going to have to buy the graphics card first, and then send mine back in hopes of getting a refund. I'm not really sure what I'm going to do, honestly. PC building is already scary to me, but the cost of building of parts is insane. Yeah, I was just looking the other day because I was thinking to myself, you know, I should probably take a look and see how much these parts cost, because I know where I'm looking for, right? And I always go to PC Case Gear, which is an Australian PC website. Oh my goodness. I've got this one here, which it looks really cool. It's the Radeon RX 7900 XTX Speedster, which is basically a slightly better version of the graphics card that I have, but it's significantly cheaper. And I'm wondering if I should pick one up. Currently, it's sold out. Bloody hell. Ah, no. See, I did wait too long. So that's $1,300 for that one. Which is cheaper than what I paid for the one which I've got. Like, if I think mine was... I want to say mine was closer to 3,000, possibly more. Because I was getting the one which I've got when it was practically new. I think it was on the market for like 3 months when I bought it or something like that. Oh, I can't log in. I can't log in. I'm using the wrong browser, that's why. Let's see. What I pay for that is. I don't want tracking number. That's not right clicked on. Oh, so it's no, actually, it wasn't close to 3,000. Close to 2,000. But it basically the cost of the one which I've got would cover the cost of this other one which is now more recently released. So I'm considering switching them out. Like I said, the one which I'm looking at right now is a... I don't know the brand. It's XFX. I don't know who they are. But the one which I've got is Power Color, or you might know it as Sapphire. I've never heard of this company before either, and some people have some really positive things to say about it. Other people have some really, really negative things to say about this company. And I'm starting to feel the lack of quality. If I absolutely need to, I can always switch to an XT instead of an XTX. Basically, that'd be a pretty big downgrade. But, that would be a huge downgrade. Down to 1/3 of the price, though, so, you know. I'm just kind of hoping that the next, like the 80 series, comes out soon and has some good hardware, and it's not stupidly expensive, which I kind of know that it will be. So, yeah. I don't really want to downgrade from the 7900. I'd rather go to the 80 series. But apparently they might not be doing an 80 series as such. They might be doing something more in line with the... Oh no, there's the 90 series. There it is, 9070. Hang on. 9070 XT. So they did skip the 80 series. Okay. I haven't been keeping up. I gotta be honest. I have not been keeping up. Well, the XT is only 16 gigabytes of onboard RAM. Which is probably why it's affordable. There's no XTX available just yet. And it's all Power Color. Like, oh, there's a gigabyte one. Oh, thank goodness. That's sold out. Fantastic. I swear. What's happening to PC part prices lately is insane. The cost of RAM is mental. Oh, yeah, absolutely. I've seen so many people saying, like, oh, I've got a bunch of... they've got a bunch of RAM that they've had in storage for a while because, you know, you buy stuff like RAM when it's cheap because it's always pretty much cheap. So there's a bunch of people that just, their hobby is building computers. They don't necessarily build computers to use them. Maybe they'll have like a daily driver and they've got a gaming PC, but they enjoy building. That's the process that they enjoy building. And so they've got parts that they buy in bulk when it's cheap. And so there are people saying, like, I've got a bunch of 32 gigabyte Sorry about that. I've got a bunch of like 32 gigabyte DDR5, and now I can sell it for like $1,000. They bought it for like 20 bucks. It's absolutely crazy. And it's all because of the AI shit. You may have, anyone who's following me on social media may have seen my my crash out last night. I am so done with AI. I just can't stand it. I'm so done. There's nothing, I genuinely, at this point in time, cannot see anything positive about AI. Because of just how greedy companies are. And how there's so many companies out there that are very proudly, chests open forward, stating quite categorically, we are going to use AI to make video games in the future. We don't care what you think. We're going to charge you $80 to $100 for a video game, and we're not going to put $80 worth of work into it. I'm done with that. I hate that. That is really something that is pissing me off. It's taking the human element out of it. AI might do well at, doing the menial tasks. Oh, I don't want to write all this bloody code again. All right, fine. I get that. But when you've got AI producing the visual assets as well, I don't like that. I don't want that. You're going to be able to crank out games in half the time for a fraction of the price, but you're not going to pass that saving on to the public, are you? I already know what EA are going to do. I already know what Ubisoft are going to do. I already know what Activision are going to do. They're going to come up with some bullshit reason why they still need to put the price up. They're going to be producing games that cost them a fraction, like I said, a fraction of what it costs them to make games right now. And they will still stiff the customer for $80. If they were to openly state, this is an AI game, some of the assets were made in AI, a bunch of the coding was done with AI, this is an AI game, it's 20 bucks. I'd at very least respect that, to a certain degree, that they're being upfront about it, and they are stating that, this was mostly done with AI, and we're not charging full price for it. I at very least can respect that. I probably would never buy it, but I could respect that. I could be like, you know what, I appreciate you being honest. I'm not buying it because I don't want it, but I appreciate the honesty. And I do love that Steam is a big deal in this area, because they are saying that they are going to force people to declare if their game was made using AI. And I'm all for that. I think that's a great idea. I've said this time and time again that I feel like the Switch, let's say the Switch 2, because things are changing on the game keycard front. Some new games are coming out on smaller cartridges, which is great. That's great news. You want to hold Nintendo accountable for the things that they do wrong, but you also need to praise them. You also need to say, hey, you know what? That's a good thing. You gotta give them kudos where it counts, Otherwise, if you're gonna be shitting on them day and night, have you ever heard of negative reinforcement? Negative reinforcement is basically what happens when you're trying to train a dog or even a child. Basically, every time they do something wrong, you punish them. And negative reinforcement only works if there's positive reinforcement. You have to go from you did something wrong to congratulations, you did it right. You have to do that. And that works with companies too. Because on one hand, if you're gonna shit on them and say, you can't do anything right, and then they do something right and you continue to shit on them, there are people out there that genuinely, without a hint of irony, say games developers should already know what we want. How could they possibly know what you want when you are so fickle? When you are constantly changing your mind, when you are constantly yelling at this developer or this publisher for stuff that they may or may not have even done. This doesn't just cover Nintendo, this even covers Ubisoft. Even I would be willing to turn around and say, hey, now, Ubisoft, you did something right. If they ever did. But they didn't. They just no. It hasn't happened yet, okay? I'll praise Ubisoft when they do something worthy of praise. I will. But this is the thing. You can't just sit there yelling on social media, you're terrible, you're awful, you're a terrible company, the worst company in the world. There are people who genuinely think Nintendo is the most evil company in the world. Really? Take a quick look at Nestle for a moment. Nestle, who argued in court that water was not a human right. They did that. They actually did that. They argued in Supreme Court in America that water was not a human right. Why did they do that? Because they want to own all the water in the world. That's not even... They're not even trying to hide that shit. That's evil. Have you ever watched the, or watched the movie or read the comics, Tank Girl? There's a company in that, which owns all the water in the world. And anyone who uses water without permission gets arrested because it's a, you know, corporate dystopia. But yeah. Hey Marley, welcome to the stream. How are we doing? We're being pissed off at turbo capitalism. It's not capitalism. This is the other thing. It's not capitalism. Everyone is so quick to say words that they don't understand. This isn't capitalism. This isn't turbo capitalism. This isn't some version of, oh yeah, this is capitalism on steroids. It's not capitalism at all. It's cronyism. It's cronyism. It is people in positions of power who are working for corporate interest. It's nothing to do with capitalism. It is entirely to do with there's a problem in the system. Capitalism balances itself out. That is the way that it is designed. It's supposed to be, if there's a problem with the item that is on the market, then the item doesn't sell. The market corrects itself. But these days, there's a bunch of people in positions of power that are protecting those interests. And they are pushing spin on those interests. So if you think like, oh man, this is really crap, I don't want to watch this movie, and then a bunch of people come out and say, if you don't like our movie, you're a racist, then there's a lot of people that are going to go and watch it like 3 or 4 times because they absolutely have to prove that they aren't racist. And we see this happening continuously. Nah, I wasn't a fan of that movie. Sexist. You just don't like women. Bitch, my favorite movie is Alien. What's the matter with you? People now substitute capitalism for uber greed. Yes, that is true. I think that is true. That is absolutely true. People do swap in the word capitalism for greed and corporatism. There is a difference. There is a difference. A massive difference. But the problem is that the corporations are currently the ones with the power. And they are the ones that have people in positions of political power that push narratives and agendas. And I don't mean like that in the sense of, oh, the woke agenda or the right-wing agenda. I'm not referring to stuff like that. I mean like their corporate interests as an agenda gets pushed. So someone comes out and they make a movie and they've, you know, someone has dumped like nearly $1 billion into this movie and it needs to be a hit. As soon as there's someone that turns around and says, this person doesn't like this movie, right? The corporate machine goes into overdrive and they say, oh, that's just a woke grifter, or that person's a right-wing grifter. You know, it doesn't matter what side you're actually on. It's whatever side that the movie is trying to portray. So if you've got a movie which is traditional values and someone says, man, I wasn't too fussed on the film, honestly, then someone will come out and say, ah, they're just a woke grifter. And the same is true in reverse. If there's a gay character, then someone will turn around and say, oh, that's just a right-wing grifter. And they just hate that there's a gay character in the movie. And, you know, that's corporatism. It throws a spin on things to turn things that are just a matter of opinion into a matter of hate and bigotry and abuse. Because it serves as an example. It serves as an example. It's like what they used to do with prisoners back in the day, you know? Oh, we'll whip this one as an example to everyone else, right? We will overly punish this one particular prisoner so that everyone else stays in line. Same thing happens in like lots of situations, like in the army, you know? Actually, they've recently been told they're not allowed to do that anymore, which is kind of funny. But... Oh, actually, no, it's the reverse in the army. I just realized, no, it's the other way around. Sorry, my apologies. It's the other way around in the army. It's like if one person does something wrong, the entire squad gets punished. And so there's a peer pressure from everyone else to make it so that that squaddie that doesn't do the right thing is kept in line, you know? But it's what it... Ultimately, it's about keeping people in line. So as soon as someone turns around and says, meh, wasn't a fan of that game, honestly, then the immediate response is to make that person an outsider. Or that person, they're part of the out group. You don't want to be a part of the out group, do you? You should probably like this game. And that's basically how it works. That's how it, unfortunately, how it works these days. And I can't stand it. And the reality is that what we're seeing right now is that a lot of video games, we're going to start seeing a lot more of them being made with AI. And we're going to get a bunch of people that are going to turn around and say, myself included, I don't want my games made by AI. I want games made by artists. I want games telling stories that mean something to me. I want to be able to play an RPG and feel satisfied with the story, not feel like it's been pumped out by a soulless ChatGPT clone. But as soon as you open your mouth, and we know this is going to happen because it happened in history. What are you, a Luddite? Go back to the farm, Amish. Go raise another barn. You just don't like technology. You're just afraid of technology. Damn straight I'm afraid of technology. We've got automated drones that bomb people from a distance. Drones that can make decisions on their own account. Yes, I'm afraid of technology. And the fact that you aren't makes you the idiot. Hey Ronald, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? Those are the people that are signing up to be a battery. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly right. They put their John Hancock down on the dotted line because they can't wait to be first in line to be a battery. Oh, do you know what though? If I get the pre-order, I get to be a gold battery. Sorry, I'm a little bit annoyed at AI right now. And I'm annoyed at technology in general. I am. Maybe I am a Luddite. And I'm going to say that. Maybe I am, okay? I'm going to say that with pride and an open chest. Maybe I am a Luddite. Maybe I don't like technology anymore, okay? I don't like the direction that things are going. I don't like the corporate agenda being the most important thing on the agenda, you know? I don't like this idea that video games are going to be made with AI. Because that is not. I don't believe that's what was intended. I don't believe that we were given this gift of imagination just to submit it to something else. We are amazing beings. You don't realize it because you live your life every day as a human being. You know, there's a really interesting, it's what's the word I'm looking for? It's a thought experiment. A thought experiment about sort of like solipsism, but it's also it's not to make you only think inwardly, but it's a thought experiment to make you think outwardly, and to realize that other people have different thoughts and opinions to you. And that is the I can't remember what it's called, but the thought experiment is basically, if you were to ask a person what's it like to be a bat, they don't know because they've never been a bat, right? But if you go to a bat and you ask the bat what's it like to be a bat, the bat can't tell you because it doesn't know what it's like to not be a bat. The only reason that we are able to see the light is because we are aware of darkness. Contrast is necessary. It's how our brains work. To be able to experience the world as one thing, you must understand... Oh, sorry, not to experience the world as one thing. To understand what it means to be one thing, you must also understand what it is to not be that thing. Which, when it comes to something so intrinsic as being a human being, it's not possible. You can't describe what it's like to be a human being because you don't know what it's like to not be one. Oh, bloody hell, knocked my controller over. Took my first dentist appointment in years. I have a lot of work ahead. Oh, dude, you and me both, bro. Yeah, you and me both, bro. I need to go back to the dentist this year. I really need to. I started going last year and then I kind of just stopped because it was getting painful and expensive. Which, you know, when things get a certain level of expensive, they become painful. Are you taking amoxicillin? I can't take amoxicillin. I can't take anything penicillin based. But yeah, good luck. Good luck with your teeth. Definitely, definitely something I have a lot of experience with. I went through a series of really poor dentists, and I ended up not going to dentists for a long time because of because I was just not getting. I don't want to say I wasn't getting the answers that I wanted. I wasn't getting I wasn't being treated like someone with a brain. I was being treated like someone who just needs to shut up and listen and pay money. And I wasn't happy about that. I found myself a dentist now that actually listens and has a conversation with you rather than just saying, we're going to do this and you will pay me $1,000. Oh, okay. Yeah. But, yeah, so getting back to what I was saying, it's like, I don't know, the only thing I know is to be me, you know, and I don't like the way that technology is moving forward. I feel like I am always on the wrong side. If I turn around, If I turn around and I say I don't like AI, then I get bombarded by people saying that I'm just out of touch, I'm an idiot, and I should submit. It's a wonderful tool. You should use AI in your daily life. And I'm like, I don't want to. But I'm an idiot for not doing that. It's not that I don't want to, it's that I'm an idiot, that I'm wrong. But when I turn around and I say, when it comes to the use of AI, there are far more egregious things than this one thing that I'm currently looking at. People jump on me and saying, oh, so you agree with using AI now? No, I don't. I don't. But I think that there are worse sins than others. And this is what I'm saying. You know, you don't have to agree with me, but I believe we were created with an amazing gift of imagination. Whether you believe that created by God or created by evolution or created by aliens, I don't really mind. What we do have, though, is an amazing, beautiful imagination. And we are all so willing to turn it off and give it to a computer. I don't even have to think anymore. The computer will think for me. I don't hate AI because, I mean, okay, I do dislike AI because it takes away from, you know, generative AI. It takes away from musicians. It takes away from artists. It takes away from creatives. I don't dislike it because of that specifically, though. I don't hate it because of that specifically. I hate it because it creates us as lazy people. We don't have to think anymore. The computer will do it for us. I don't have to create. I've always wanted to write a book. But now, I'll just get the AI to do it for me and put my name on the cover. That's not writing a book. And the fact that there's so many people that can't see the difference. Writing a book means that the book is coming from your mind, from your imagination, from your creativity. If you write a prompt into an AI and tell it to spit out a 100-page story, that's not your creativity. You didn't imagine that. And yet there are people out there that unironically see no difference between using AI and a typewriter. Genuinely, I have had conversations on Threads and on X about people saying AI is no different than the advancement from pen to typewriter, or the advancement from computer to from typewriter to computer. That's not true. And people like to point out things like, oh, but there's spell check on computers. Yeah, but the computer isn't writing the sodding story for you. Why would you willingly give up your gift of imagination? We are creative beings. I love technology for what it allows us to do. You're never going to convince me that to love technology for the thing it takes away. You're never going to convince me of that. Who are you arguing with, children? Probably the same people that I argued with a couple of years ago about cryptocurrency and NFTs. I'll be honest. I think the AI bros are the same as the crypto bros, and the same as the NFT bros. I genuinely think that they're the same crowd, because you know they move from one investment process into another. You know, cryptocurrency. I think that cryptocurrency has its benefits. Don't get me wrong. I don't have crypto at the moment. I did for a little time. Lost all my money because not because of the crypto itself, because of wallet fees. Thank you, Binance. Yeah, basically all the money that I earned ended up going and disappearing in fees. So I thought, you know what, I'm backing out of this. I clearly don't know enough. I'm gonna get screwed over, so I'm just backing out. So I cashed out what I had and then left it at that. So Ronald said, I have a lot to say about what he's saying about different opinions. I thought on Twitter, you and others were picking on some guy for not liking the Switch 2 and Nintendo. You later showed he was attacking you for your purchase preferences. I have my own many criticisms about Nintendo, but I want you all to enjoy yourselves. And that's where I'm at as well. Brother, we are the same, right? I've got many arguments. I don't like what is happening with Nintendo. I think basically the same argument that I've been making now about AI, I think the same thing has happened at Nintendo. And there's a lot of people that seem to agree with this, is that, you know, when Iwata passed away, there was a structure set in place that put the creatives at the head of the company. And for the early years, like the first couple of years, at the end of the Wii U and the first couple of years of the Switch, that was not a good thing, because the creatives didn't necessarily have particularly good business acumen. But then they got Furukawa in, and Furukawa is out and out a business guy. But what has happened is that the role of the creatives has been pushed down. So even people like Miyamoto do not have the same sort of active, I don't want to say control, I don't think it's control, but they don't have the same power in their position as they did at the beginning of the release of the Switch. And because, I just realized the schedule's been open this entire time, my apologies. And because of that, I feel like Nintendo is going in a direction that is definitely more corporate. It's starting to feel a bit more about what will make us money, as opposed to having some really cool creative ideas. And Nintendo, the reason that Nintendo worked, even through its darkest days, even through the Wii U, which a lot of people will consider to be a failure, where I personally don't. I think the Wii U is actually really good. There's some incredible games on the Wii U. It's just a lot of people don't. I think a lot of people were turned off by the Wii U because they didn't really understand it in the beginning, and that initial prejudice that was created basically rolled over for the rest of that generation, and there was nothing that people could do. You know, Nintendo could not do anything to convince people that didn't like the idea of spending $300 on a Wii U upgrade, which it isn't. I'll just put it out there right now, that's not what it is. The Wii U was never a Wii upgrade. But that's what they look at it, you know, and this is, I was having conversations with people in Australia that work for certain companies, and I have got friends, or I had friends, in places and positions where they would, of management, where they would straight up say that people, their own staff would just, when people would come in and ask them, what is a Wii U? Why should I buy a Wii U? Their answer was like, you probably shouldn't buy a PS4. And apparently, there were people from certain companies that were telling them to say that. I may have been a bit more brazen about this in the past, but I probably shouldn't say things that I cannot actually back up with evidence, but other companies, other representatives for certain companies were telling the staff, if you are asked about a Wii U, tell them to buy a different console. Yeah, that was the thing that was happening. It also all occurred around the same time where Wii U shelf space was made to be just like one panel of shelf space. Even though a lot of those games were selling really well, it was a directed effort to try to minimize the Wii U, and it was easy to do. To be fair, it was very easy to do because it was something that wasn't, you know, people didn't know what the Wii U was, and so that made it very, very easy for other companies to come in and say, well, if you don't know what it is, you may as well just get yourself an Xbox, or you may as well get yourself a PlayStation, and, you know, at very least you know that's a games console. Anyway, rant about that aside, I feel like a lot of people, I feel like that Nintendo is turning more corporate now. It was more creative. It was more focused on doing interesting things. Like even the Switch and the Switch 2, you know, that's still a hybrid system. It's a very cool system. I love my Switch 2. But I feel like the direction that they're going is more and more corporate, in the sense that we're going to see less and less Nintendo Directs going forward, because that costs money to make. We're going to see more and more re-releases of games, especially now on the Switch 2, where a lot of Switch games will need to get a not necessarily a remake, but like an upgrade pack. So we're going to see a lot of upgrade packs. We're going to see a lot more games, Nintendo coming forward and saying, oh, and this month we're upgrading this game, you know, and they're going to string that out. We're going to see less and less updates on the Nintendo eShop, on the NSO, sorry, I should say. The NSO, because the NSO is, you know, they want to drag that out. They want you to play these games, but they only want to release them one at a time. They want to drip feed it. It's definitely more corporate. The creatives at Nintendo are saying, we want to make cool new games, and corporate is saying, that sounds like a lot of money. And so while I do have issues with the way Nintendo is currently being run, I still feel like the games that they're releasing are still good. Donkey Kong is still good. Admittedly, Hyrule Warriors Age of Imprisonment was Bandai Namco and Team Ninja, but that's still Nintendo property, you know, so that's still good. Mario Kart World, that's still good. And ultimately, I have video games to play video games. I don't have video games to you know, talk about statistics and finances and corporate stuff like that, you know. I am aware of the corporate stuff, but I buy games to play the games. I don't buy games to criticize the company, you know. AI does not have the consistency or variation of a human. This sounds like AI feel to me. Oh yeah, and I think that that'll be here for a long time to come. The more I talk to AI, the more I see the patterns, and I can't unsee it. And yeah. It always feels like it's the same, and that's the problem. And there will be a time where language models will get to the point where it will seem more human. But that, to me, is worse. Because then you can hide it. You know, that's one of the things that they talk about in Alien Isolation. You know, Weyland Yutani is creating these lifelike synthetics, these humans, these robots that look and act like humans. But then you've got the working Joes. And the working Joes intentionally don't look human because people found Weyland Yutani's synthetics to be scary. They were afraid of the synthetics because the synthetics could be any one of us. I could be talking to a synthetic right now. You could be listening to a synthetic right now. But the working Joes, they were manual labor robots. That's what they were. And people liked them despite the fact that they were lower tech, because they looked like robots. You could identify them. This is a robot. We are spending so much money trying to get machines to look and think like humans. And that is terrifying. Genuinely terrifying. With the Wii U, it was a commercial failure. Many great machines were. And yeah, absolutely. There's so many great games machines that just failed. Like, one of my favorite systems of all time is the Virtual Boy. Sure, everything was red, but the Game Boy, everything was green. So, you know, I don't know if that's an improvement for you. I don't know if that's an improvement or a step backwards. I don't know. But, you could at the very least play, you know, the Virtual Boy with the light on or off, you know? The original Game Boy, it was just green, and you needed the sunlight in just the right spot. I really like the Virtual Boy. I think it was, like, way ahead of its time. The Wii was simply a glorified GameCube. Yeah, even that is not true. See, that's another thing. That's not true. It has a GameCube in it, but it is a more powerful system than the GameCube. The GameCube itself is in there. Like, but the Wii U, or part of the GameCube is in there, I should say. But the Wii itself is actually its own system. It's not just an overglorified GameCube. But then again, the GameCube is really good, so I don't understand why people complain about that either. I really enjoyed the GameCube. Another one of my favorite systems. Can't afford an Xbox One? Just get a 360. Yeah, that's exactly what I mean about the corporatization stuff. Is that I don't think they've actually said that about the Switch though. But at the same time, sure. I mean, you're gonna miss out on some games, but I agree, JC, that line, it pissed me off as well, right? That line seems awfully cold and callous, and a part of my brain is telling me you should dislike that statement. Can't afford an Xbox One? Buy a 360. Something about that sentence says you should hate that. But it's right, isn't it? Doug Bowser said it. Can't afford a Switch 2, get a Switch 1. But it's right though, isn't it? It is right. Let's be honest. If you can't afford this, well, we're still selling the Switch 1. If you can't afford the Xbox One, we're still selling Xbox 360s. It's not wrong. I remember when EA was like, what was the game? I can't remember what the game was. EA was advertising a game, and there was a lot of criticism about it. And EA turned around and they said, well, if you don't like it, don't buy it. And everyone was up in arms about that. Everyone was furious that EA had turned around and said, if you don't like it, don't buy it. And I'm like, that's what we've been saying for decades. That's literally the message that we've been offering for literal decades. If you don't like it, don't buy it. So why is it that when a company turns around and says, well, we're gonna make this game, and if it's not for you, don't buy it? It's that simple. Why do we get so angry about that? I think that's good advice. I don't like EA. I just want to point that out. EA are kind of up there with Ubisoft when it comes to the shittiest companies in video games. But yeah, I don't really understand why that is supposed to be. I get that visceral feeling. Like, don't get me wrong. There's something that twists in my gut that says, I didn't like him saying that. Nah, I didn't like him saying that. But at the same time, it's good advice. If you can't afford it, don't buy it. You're not obligated to. If you don't want to spend $450 for a new console, don't. Take in consideration that the Switch 2 is still, like one half of the price of a PS5, and it's got the power of an Xbox Series S. Okay, I'm okay with $450 for the Switch 2 is. I mean, I'm not saying it's not a lot of money. It is, but I think you're getting what you pay for. At least the Sega offered the 32X as a halfway point. I think it was more possible to do halfway points like that, though, back then. It would be really difficult to have a system, especially something like the Switch, where you could, change a single part and make it better. With cartridges, a cartridge is essentially a RAM card, you know? So all you need to do is stick something else into it and then put the cartridge in top of that, and you can boost the RAM, you know? It's, yeah. I think that because of the way technology was back then, technology was a lot more modular back then. These days, you wouldn't be able to do it. I think Nintendo could have done it, actually. I tell a lie. Out of Xbox, PlayStation, and Nintendo, I think Nintendo were actually the one company that was very well positioned for creating a 32X-like add-on. And that would be if they had released a dock upgrade for the Switch, so that the dock itself has some extra processing power that the Switch could utilize while docked. I think that would have been a great move, but I don't think it would have necessarily worked with the USB-C they were working with at the time. I think with the new Switch, with the Switch 2, they could very easily get a dock with additional hardware, and you could get that 32X style booster. And I'm hoping that they do. I hope that Nintendo actually do that in the next couple of years, because it's going to be the best way to maintain the Switch 2's current popularity, would be to buy something to increase the power of it while it's connected to the TV. The only thing I would be concerned about is people releasing games that are dock 2.0 only games. That would be a problem. I think Nintendo would fall into the same problems as Xbox did. Because if you remember, Xbox said that the games that you release for Xbox must work on S and X. So it meant that there were some games which just didn't work very well on the S, and it meant that there were some games that didn't look as good on the X because they were targeting the S instead of the X. So I feel like if they were to do a dock, Nintendo would have to turn around and say, you can make games for the dock, but they also have to work on the Switch itself. And that would result in the same issues. At least Switch 2 and Xbox have backwards compatibility. Used to be less common. That's true. Yeah, absolutely. Switch 2's backwards compatibility is fantastic. And this is something that we don't see. No one is talking about this. But that's something that they're working on all the time. Like, every day. Every day there is someone at Nintendo that is working on providing a better backwards compatibility experience that is constantly being updated. And I've gone from being on the eShop and having this big long list of like 15 or 20 games which I couldn't buy because they don't work on the... Hang on, let me just quickly take a little look here. Let me quickly look up my wish list. So, when the Switch 2 first released, my wish list had about 20 games that were all the way down at the bottom of my wish list that I couldn't buy because they were not compatible with the Switch 2. And if I scroll all the way to the bottom of my wish list right now, this might take a while. There's just as many games on my wish list as there is on my shelf. Nearly there. Right. There is currently 4 games. 4 games that currently are not compatible. So this is something that is improving all the time, and it's something that I don't think Nintendo ever gets credit these days. I gotta be honest. It's so popular. It's the in thing, you know, to hate Nintendo again, and I think in some instances they kind of deserve it, but I don't like. As I always say, this is a little motto of mine. It's become a motto of mine. And that is, in all things, play fair. It doesn't just refer to video games. It doesn't just refer to multiplayer or single player. It doesn't refer to online gaming. It refers to everything. In all things, play fair. And if you're going to hold Nintendo accountable, if you're going to turn around and say, man, you know what? You really suck at this. This isn't good. We don't like the key cards. Let's go with that one. We don't like the key cards. Key cards are terrible. Why would you do this to us? You're horrible, and we don't want key cards anymore. But when they finally turn around and they start going, oh, you know what? The customer base doesn't like key cards. Let's look into releasing more sizes of games. You can't turn around then and go, nah, too little, too late. No, I don't care anymore. It doesn't work that way. You can't complain about compatibility issues because half of the library, half of the digital games that you own on your Switch don't work on the Switch too, and then not praise them for fixing it. And most importantly, you can't turn around and say, I'm not going to give Nintendo any credit whatsoever for solving these issues with backwards compatibility because of key cards. Key cards is a separate issue. If you want to be fair, if you want to be reasonable, if you don't want to be just a hater, you can hold Nintendo accountable and say, I don't like the key cards, which I don't. But at the same time, I can say, damn, they're doing a good job of making sure this backwards compatibility is working. And I will say the same thing for Xbox. Xbox continuously drop the ball when it comes to creating new and interesting franchises. Every time that there's a new game that pops up that seems to be slightly interesting, they will immediately pay tons of cash and gobble up that studio, and then the game that releases is shit. I'm looking at Avowed. That game is not good. Not good. Right? It looks like a game that was made in the... Well, no, it doesn't look like... It looks like a nice, beautiful, modern game. And if you were to look at screenshots of Avowed, it looks really good. If you actually play Avowed, it is awful. It feels like a game from the 90s. It feels like a game from the early 2000s. It feels like a JRPG from the SNES era. Hang on a minute. That sounds a little bit, that's a bit hyperbolic, perhaps? No, it's not, actually. Because the characters, the NPCs in Avowed, they're static. They don't move. They don't walk around. They don't have, they don't have paths or patterns or schedules. Oh, I need to go over there. I need to go over there. You have the same characters walking around in the same cycle, whether it's day or night, whether it is, whether there's a mission that's happening right outside the city gates, or whether there is something, it's just a peaceful day. They will be the exact same people doing the exact same thing in the exact same spots, night and day, like an SNES game, like a game like Final Fantasy V, Final Fantasy VI, like Legend of Zelda: Link to the Past, my favorite game of all time. But when you go to Kakariko Village, those characters are all standing in the same place all the time. And that's what Avowed feels like. And the fact that you can walk up to enemies, it's not enemies, NPCs in Avowed and attack them, and you can't kill them, and they don't even respond. They don't react to you stabbing them in the face. Wild. Frankly, absolutely unacceptable in big 2025. So yeah, I'm gonna turn around and say, Xbox, you suck at picking games to be the best games on your system. But you gotta love that backwards compatibility. I can't be mad at them about that. I got an Xbox Series S, and I know full well that I can start collecting Xbox and Xbox 360 games. I may have already started buying Xbox and Xbox 360 games. You know? I like that. Do you know what else I like? Here's a big praise for Xbox. If you go to the Xbox website, there's a section called compatibility. You go to the compatibility section on the Xbox website, and you can search any video game that is on their list. And so if you're in like a retro game store, and you're like, oh, that game on Xbox 360, you can literally go to their website, search the compatibility, and see if that game is on the list. That is amazing. Congratulations, Xbox. What a great idea. Nairon's avatar having more animation variety than a modern Xbox game. That is sad, isn't it? You know, they're paying billions for games. I didn't pay Kiko anything. Did Nintendo raise the prices for Switch ones? Yeah, actually, let's go back to that one. That's a really good good point there. The price of Switch ones was raised in the US because of tariffs, if I remember correctly. I might be wrong about that. The price did go up, but also because they were starting to feel the squeeze for the upcoming hardware issues that we are now suffering through. So yeah, the price of the Switch One did actually go up. I think it only went up by like $20 or so. But it did go up. That is true, JC. Yeah, 100%. But yeah, that was to like offset the upcoming, because this was the thing, like Nintendo tried. This is another thing. You got to give them credit where credit is due. Nintendo tried to make it so that Americans wouldn't have to pay tariffs. They tried so hard, because what they did was they had most of their manufacturing done in China. Well, China was coming under the new tariffs, and so Nintendo was like, all right, fine, that's fine, we will move our production to Vietnam, because Vietnam doesn't currently have tariffs. And then there were tariffs on Vietnam, and Nintendo was like, yeah, we've already just paid millions of dollars transferring all of our processing and manufacturing to another country. We're not doing it again. We can't do that twice. And I think it would be unfair to expect them to move again. You know? I think that they did something that they didn't need to do. They moved their manufacturing and processing to another country. They didn't have to do that. For them, it would have been cheaper to stay in China. But they moved it anyway. And then the tariffs came in on Vietnam. And now Nintendo are like, well, what are we gonna do? Though, I haven't seen anyone talking about this yet. So I don't know if this is true. I don't know if this is something that's actually going to happen. But I did, interestingly, hear someone talking about the idea of Nintendo opening a factory in the US. That's interesting. I don't know how true that is. It might not be true at all, but I did hear there was some people talking about a new building, something new being built by Nintendo in the US. That will never happen. I don't know. I'd say never say never. I'm just going to say never say never. I don't think it's likely, but I've seen a few people talking about it, so I don't know if that's something that Nintendo... Do you know what? I haven't been keeping up with Nintendo into... I used to read, like, the Japanese newspapers, but, yeah. I used to read the Japanese newspapers to be kept up to date with Nintendo's business dealings. I haven't done that in quite a while, so I don't know if that's something that was actually mentioned in a business meeting or in a shareholders meeting. I haven't been up to date with the shareholders meeting since like 2024. So I don't know if that was something that was mentioned, but I did see some people talking about the idea of Nintendo opening a factory in the US and how that would really help reduce the, you know, it would remove the tariffs, essentially. I'm going to just say never, because I think that when it comes to business opportunities, a company like Nintendo needs to look into as many different options as possible. So even if this was just like random rumor, even if this was just like random rumors that are just being spread on the internet, then, you know, I wouldn't be surprised if Nintendo have already thought about it. Whether or not they're going to do it, sure, I'm going to say that's unlikely. But it is something that I heard some folks talking about. We'll see what Nintendo decides on that one. I really should have probably done a little bit of research on that before mentioning it, because yeah, I genuinely don't know if that's something that Nintendo themselves mentioned. Possibly not. I'll look into that. I'll tell you what, I'll look into it. We'll see what actually happened. You still have the components? Oh yeah, absolutely. Components, but that's the thing, is like, when it comes to manufacturing, there are some companies that are getting, you know, tariff-free movement into the US to encourage manufacturing within the US. So, who knows? We'll see. We'll see. We'll see how that goes. I think that opening more computer parts manufacturers in the US would be huge. Would be huge. Absolutely. Would be a massive shift on the price of computers and things. Really would. By the way, you pick the right background music to talk over. It's not distracting or conflicting. It adds to the tone and feel of the conversation. Thank you very much. I spend a lot of time. I genuinely sit down and I listen to every single song to make sure that it doesn't stand out too much. There's a lot of really good music, which I had on the list previously, that I've since removed. Because I was listening to it, and if it was a song that I... not necessarily that I recognized, but like if it was a song that I noticed was noticeably different from everything else, I removed it from the list. I just took it out because I didn't want it to stand out above everything else. I still want good music. I love my synthwave, but yeah, definitely spent a lot of hours just going through listening to every song over and over and over again. So thank you for noticing. I really do appreciate that. I like it when people notice the little things. Like, I tend to put not really, I wouldn't call them Easter eggs, but I think I overthink a lot of things, like my thumbnails, for example. My thumbnails are a great example of me overthinking things. And, I think a lot of people, maybe people appreciate it, but they don't realize that they've appreciated it. But I tend to do a little, the one which I like to talk about, or like to point out, is for Final Fantasy X, I did everything I could so that you didn't see Tidus's face in the thumbnails. Because Final Fantasy X isn't really a game about Tidus. It's a game about seeing the world of Spira from Tidus's perspective. So I wanted every thumbnail to represent that. And so I tried my best to have it so that we always saw a scene from the back of Tidus's head. And that was my goal to make for all of my thumbnails. I wasn't successful. There were some games, some thumbnails that I just couldn't think of anything to do. And so I ended up using it, you know, being able to see Tidus, the front of Tidus. But I wanted him to always be like... I wanted him to be the view of the audience. Not just, oh, we're gonna put Tidus, he's front and center, he's the main character. No. Spira is the main character. Tidus is just our camera. I'm still mad I can't import dumb things from Japan without getting taxed anymore. Yeah, I completely understand that. I think that, I do think that there will be a long-term beneficial effect. But obviously, at the moment, it's still in the fighting phase. I think that a lot of people didn't... Like, giving credit where credit is due, Trump did say from the beginning that he was going to be doing the tariffs. And he did say that things were going to get harder before they got better. And I don't think people realized how hard they were going to get. But I do think he was upfront about that. Yeah, like I said, being fair, giving credit where credit is due. He was very honest about that. He said up front, it's going to get worse before it gets better. Now, how much better? How much worse? Well, I don't know. I'm not here to talk politics. I'm not here to... I can completely understand the frustration. It affects us too, in a way. Like, we're all the way over here in Australia, but sometimes we get the effects of the tariffs as well. We get a little bit of fallout. One of the biggest things that affects us right now is shipping. If we order things from the US, because the postage in the US is sometimes predicated on the idea of, you know, items coming into the country, there's also, you know, we pay extra on shipping out of the country. Though the prices have come down. At first, when the tariffs first went into play, I was paying like $20-$30 for shipping from the US. $20-$30 American for shipping of stuff from the US to Australia. Now it's actually significantly cheaper, so we're starting to see a little bit of a reprieve on that one. I still wish Nintendo had Virtual Console actually owning games rather than streaming games in a Netflix like. Yeah, I actually call it Nesflix. For the longest time, I was calling it Nesflix. And yeah, I completely agree. I wish that there was a way to own those games. One of the things that I always said was, like, the way they should do it is that they should have the streaming thing for as a feature for people who want to play games online but don't necessarily want to buy them. Maybe they just want to play them and see what all the hype is about, you know? But they should definitely have the option to buy those games. And if you are paying for the yearly subscription, there should be a discount on those games. So, like, make the games like $5 a piece, right? But if you're paying for the yearly subscription, make them $3 a piece. I think that's fair. And that would also incentivize then people, you know, getting the subscription. I think that's a nice round fair way of doing it. Oh my goodness, we've been chatting for an hour and a half. I said I was going to stop doing this. You see what you guys have done to me? You see when you get me started? How about we actually play the video game? Honestly though, I am. It's not all you guys. It's not. I'm joking. I'm joking. Okay. I'm joking. Chill. Don't leave, please. I'm sorry, Aneurin. Stop being interesting. Ah, yeah. My bad. That's my bad. Yeah, my fault. Sorry. I actually don't mind that we ended up chatting for a while though, because today has been a little bit different. Because I've had issues. I didn't really talk. Well, I guess I did right at the very beginning. Because I've had issues with my PC today. I kind of did want this to go a little bit longer than usual. Just so that I could see if my PC was going to hold up. But, yeah. It seems that my PC is working. So that means we should definitely jump on in to this amazing game. This really fun game. I just want to, like, you know, because we played a little bit of Prince of Persia before. I like to do this thing on the channel called the Demos Collection, where I collect a bunch of demos together, we select which ones we want to play, and then we dedicate a stream to playing those demos. And one of the things that I've really enjoyed about that is discovering games that I probably wouldn't have played otherwise, or I may not have played otherwise. And one of the games that we played was Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown. And it was such a fun game. I was so excited for that game to come out. And then when it finally released in January 2024, I didn't end up buying it. Not straight away. I think I bought it a little bit later. And unfortunately, that seems to have been the case for pretty much everyone. Everyone was like, okay, whatever. And because it didn't sell very well, the studio that made it, actually, they got disbanded. Ubisoft split them up and put them into other teams. Which sucks. Really sucks. Because I think this game was really good, and I think if people gave it a chance, they would really enjoy it. The combat is so fluid. It feels... It doesn't feel like you're playing a game. It feels like you are interfacing with the game. It is so smooth. The process between you and the gameplay is so smooth. It doesn't feel like you are controlling. There's no control. It's more like an agreement. I love it. It feels so good. It goes beyond control. But yeah, it's a good game. Unfortunately, the studio doesn't really exist anymore. And we got a new Prince of Persia this year called the Rogue Prince of Persia, which doesn't look good at all. I gotta be honest. I'm not a fan of the art style, and as we talked about yesterday, art style can really make a difference. You know, if there's something, if you don't like the look of something, it can really ruin the entire experience. And yeah, the art style of the Rogue Prince of Persia is a bit weird. I don't know why the prince is pink. Like his skin tone, he's like bright pink, almost purple. I'm not sure what they were getting at with that one, but all right. Is this Prince of Persia from The Simpsons? Is that why he's purple? Okay. Did you talk about how Ubisoft rejected Expedition 33? I haven't actually. I also rejected Expedition 33 for way too long. That's going to be another game we'll play this year, but I might talk about the Ubisoft thing when we do actually play it. That company exists because a team of Ubisoft employees came up with the game in their free time and they didn't believe in it. Yeah, so basically, yeah, it was more than they didn't believe in it. They were gonna get punished as well for wasting their time. It was like, no, you need to work on our games, the games that we give you. It's not you can't be working on your own games in your own time. That's not that's not on. We don't agree with that. And so yeah, they split away and they did their own thing, which is good. I like to see that. You love to see that. That's one of the reasons why I really want to play Expedition 33 as well. Now, I will say Prince of Persia Lost Crown is obviously an Ubisoft title, and the one thing that I will say is I'm playing this for the developers, not for Ubisoft. I want to put that out there. That's my my major thing that I want everyone to know. I'm not playing this for Ubisoft. I'm playing this. Let me just quickly get up the developers. Now, I don't necessarily know how to pronounce these names, right? But this was Ubisoft Montpellier. It is Monir Radi, Abdelak El Guess. Already I'm stuck on these names. Christophe Pic, Bertrand Israel, Jean-Christophe Alessandri, Mentrix and Gareth Cocker. So we got the director was Monir Radi, the producer was Abdelak Elges, the designers were Christophe Pic, and Bertrand Israel. The artist was Jean-Christophe Alessandri, and the composers were Mentrix and Gareth Cocker. I am playing this game for them. I am playing this game for the wonderful game that they have actually created here. And I am not going to let my displeasure with Ubisoft get in the way of giving these people at Ubisoft Montpellier the credit that they deserve. I think crediting these people for this game is more important than robbing Ubisoft of a little bit of my screen time. Since Ronald Bohr came along, these streams have gone into many long talking tangents. And you just got me saying it. That's not fair. You created the quote first, and then you got me to say it. I've been swindled. It's true though. Anyway, yeah, like I said, well, we're playing this for the developers. We're not playing this for Ubisoft, and we're not playing it for Ubisoft. You know? We're not going to let Ubisoft tell us, you know, my dislike for Ubisoft is not going to get in the way of me saying, these developers did an amazing job, this is a great game, you should play this game. So let us jump on over to the game itself. Also, if you haven't noticed, despite the fact there's Prince of Persia, it is bright blue and bright pink. It is all synthwave. So as you might be able to tell, I'm a little bit biased. Yep. Calibration. Okay, here we go. Just the brightness of the sliders so both images look identical. There's actually an easy way to do it this for me. Okay. There we go. Oh, it's not identical. Oh, that looks about right. Might go with a little bit on the dark side, actually. We'll find out. We'll find out. Let's see what. Subtitles. Yes, I want subtitles. Subtitles background. Well, we've got semi-transparent, dark. I'll stick a little bit of semi-transparency on that one. Use an alternative font. I prefer the regular font. Prince of Persia series is a series that may be older than you. I'm glad that series. I think the original. When did the original Prince of Persia release? $1989? No, it's not. It's younger than me. It's younger than me. Alright, so let's have a look. Oh, look, we got news. Oh, news. Brilliant. The DLC's out. Fantastic. Do we have any additional options? We'll quickly go through that. It just looks like the same options. You were born in 88? You're younger than me, too. So, new exploration or guided? Explore the world with minimal map information. Choose this mode to discover the world for yourself. Map icons display the location of the next objective available, and blocked paths are marked. Choose this mode for easier navigation. Now, if I remember correctly, the demo had the guided mode. So what we'll do is we'll go with exploration. And if it does start to feel a little confusing, like we don't know where we're going, we'll switch over to guided. Oh, yes. I remember talking about this when we were actually playing. The way that, I just realized there's like a whole second delay between myself and the OBS version. We might end up with some issues later. All right. Yeah, so I remember talking about this when we played the demo version. You can actually change things, like you can make a custom difficulty standard, but like, oh, I want the enemy damage to be 6 times normal. I don't want any environmental damage. Enemy health needs to be, you know, like 6 times normal. But I want it to be easy to parry. I want a long dodge window. My Athra shouldn't deplete very quickly. The gain should be, you know, like 1.5. Athra loss rate from damage. Oh, yeah, make it more punishing when I get hit. And there you go, the Athra with refill. You can completely customize your difficulty in this game. So if there's any part of the game as you are playing that you think, man, this is a little bit easy, or this is a little bit difficult, you can come in and manually adjust damage ratios, enemy health, enemy damage, and so on. This is probably one of the best difficulty settings I have ever seen in any video game. This is it. This is what everyone should be striving for. Having an option for easy, medium, difficult, very difficult, but then also having a custom mode to be able to manually adjust the ratios and things. I think that's really cool and something that more games should look into having. There's also the option to add permadeath or speedrun mode. So you're competing against a clock, which is really cool. The guys that made this game really went all in, and I feel like they made some really good decisions. We're gonna go with Warrior, which is the standard difficulty. Enemy health is standard, enemy damage is standard, environmental damage is standard, difficulty for parrying and dodging is normal, and your Athra doesn't deplete over time. So we will jump on in there. I'm gonna do a quick little look at something a second.
30 years had passed. Decades without rain. The once fertile plains of Fars had become as barren as the Lut Salt Desert. A few arrow shots from Persepolis. The Kushans, bloodthirsty warriors from the east, were attacking Persia.
I actually looked into this as well. The Kushan invasion of Persia is actually real. This is historically accurate.
Soldiers defended the land, no matter the cost. Ardashir resisted heroically, but his men fell one by one. Anahita summoned her remaining strength in battle. For Yuvishka, the Kushan general, victory was certain. Until history took a different turn.
This is where it changes.
The 7 Immortals were the best warriors in the kingdom. One of them would become a legend.
You're from Nestle, hand over your water. I mean, you're not wrong. There he is. There's our guy, Sargon.
Onward, Immortals! Anahita!
Don't worry about me. I'll be fine.
They all sound English.
Save Persepolis. I trained you for this. I will go help my wounded warriors.
All right.
Let's go, Sargon.
So I got my B to jump. Excellent, thank you. So this tutorial section wasn't actually in man, this is hold B to jump higher. Okay. This tutorial section wasn't actually in the wasn't in the demo.
It's the reservoir.
Oh. I pressed. Didn't it just say press Y to guard? Did I miss? Oh, there's the guard. Alright, so slide is like dodge. And that's the guard. And you gotta guard. You can't just hold guard because he lets go of the guard. So you have to parry on time. Otherwise otherwise you get hit.
None of you will leave here alive.
Oh wait, maybe there is another guard button. Ow. Hey, there's Orod. He's a big guy.
Follow me, Sargon.
He's one of Goliath's kin.
Rain of fire! Keep running, Sargon!
We must eliminate those Kushan archers.
Leave it to me!
Maybe there is. Oh, hello. Hang on. Maybe there is a. Hang on. Let me quickly just see. Is there a block button? That's a charge. That's jump. That's dodge. Okay. Yeah. I don't think there is a block. Okay. Just gotta do that. Just gotta hit it on time. Can I parry an arrow? No.
How many did you get? I'll get out of your way so you can catch up!
Oh, he's just wrecking face. Alright, I might... Oh, crap. My HP is quite low right now. I'm not sure how I can gain HP, though. Oh, okay. I can't get over that. Ooh. Oh, thank you. Nice. Easy.
them get to General Uvishka.
All right. Okay. So I'm after General Uvishka. Reckless attacks. Yellow eye presents special opportunity. Parry with ZL to get a trigger a vengeful counter. ZL. Okay. Oh, execution. Oh, you just killed all of them.
That general must not be far.
Let me handle him.
Take this. You might need it.
Please say that. Oh, there we go. Healing potion. Very nice. Okay. I press up on the D-pad to drink. Hang on a second. Speaking of drinking. All right. Let's go. Oh, hello.
Uvishka, you can't hide from me.
Charge attack to break down the door. Okay. Yeah, run. Oh. Oh, your own dude! Your own general, the guy that you were trying to protect, just killed you.
The Russia bar, was it? Your life ends here.
Not if yours ends first.
Oh, great comeback. Hi, you're big. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh my goodness, that right. I'm pressing way too early on my I'm sucking. I am sucking so hard at this. Hold on. I'm pressing block too early. I was doing fine, and then suddenly I'm just doing it backwards. There we go. I don't think I can parry that one. Damn it. Oh! Shit! Oh, there he goes, off his horse. Okay. I am sucking with the parries, hold on. I pressed jump to parry instead of sorry, I pressed the jump button to dodge. All right, we got it this time. Yeah, I don't think I can parry that. No, I can't. You can't parry that. You cannot parry that. Okay, got it. Need to get out of the way of that one. Get out of the way. Yep. Yes, that's more like it. That's more like it. Here he comes. Here he comes. Here he comes. You didn't have to do that. You've already given me that tutorial once. Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, I hadn't seen that one before. Oh, crap. So every time you see that, damn it. Every time you see that red screen, it means that I failed a block. That was just a tutorial boss. I died on the tutorial boss. I'm gonna have fun with this.
Protector of Persia, has long left. But should our enemies try to take advantage of the situation, they will soon find that the kingdom's bravest warriors will be their undoing. "30 years ago, the divine bird Simorg graced my shoulder, thus showing his trust in me to guide our people. Today, I, Thomirys, Queen of Persia, praise your valor and loyalty, Immortals. Varun, you and your forces have once again saved the kingdom.
Ghassan, Prince of Persia!
Step forward, Sargon.
So
Word of your deeds
that's Ghassan
precedes you
holding
to
the sash. He's the actual prince.
Accept this royal sash as a token of our gratitude.
Sargon, the Rashabar, the black wind that destroys all in his path.
On the second try, yeah.
I didn't choose that name.
You need not worry. I do not attach any importance to these superstitions. The winds also carry the seeds of future harvests. I am truly glad to meet you, Sargon.
Thank you, Prince Ghassan.
Oh, Hassan. I thought it was Ghassan. Okay, Hassan. Even though it's a G. Alright, must be a silent G. Does that mean that my name is actually Sargon? I doubt it.
Let us drop the honorifics, and may we get to know each other in less formal circumstances.
As you wish, Ghassan.
+1 royal sash offered by Thomirys. Oh, sorry, Thomirys of the Queen of Persia. The highest honorary distinction reserved for the most valiant of warriors. Yeah, look, I got the blue sash on. Nice.
Your name brings hope to Persia and is feared by the enemy. What a reputation.
Maybe.
I didn't ask to be prince either, but fate has spoken and I must accept it.
I mean, Sargon seems to be very short with everyone, doesn't he? He's like, yeah, whatever.
Varun, we're somehow the only Immortals left here.
Wait. There's only 2 of them?
The others are probably letting loose up on the roof.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Okay, got it.
Not all warriors belong in the throne room. Join them, Sargon. I'll be along soon enough.
Who else have we got to talk to? Who's this guy?
We owe this victory to you,
Ardashir.
I am glad you're on our side.
Just watch out. The Rashabar is said to sow ruin and destruction.
I do not believe such stories. I've seen your contribution in battle. Seen it with my own eyes. That is all that matters to me.
Why is he the one guy that doesn't have an English accent? So I'm not nitpicking. I'm not nitpicking. I'm just saying.
Long live the House of Thomirys.
Yeah. All right, time to head up to the roof, I guess. No worries, Ronald. Thank you so much for being here. We will catch you next time.
I'm proud of you, Sargon.
I'm proud of me too.
I defeated Uvishka, and we saved Persepolis.
Did we? Thousands died on the battlefield. We're out of supplies.
Yeah, but to be fair, the armies of the Kushans are not actually, you know, marching through the streets murdering everyone. So I'm gonna call that a win for now.
Persia is barely surviving. The Kushan will surely come back. Would you call that a victory?
We're still breathing.
I let my pride go to my head.
A warrior's journey is always one in progress. And when there's nothing left in one's path, the warrior wanders.
What is at the end of my blade? I know.
Found an answer yet?
I won't figure that out tonight. Maybe a drink will help. You should join.
Thanks.
Oops,
But
didn't mean
I
to
have
press that.
matters to attend to. You have what it takes to become one of the greatest, Sargon.
I know. Just watch me.
And listen to Varum. He will keep you on the right path.
See, this is one of those things that, for a lot of modern, when you think about like modern morality, a lot of it is based on a very Judeo-Christian perspective, where pride is considered to be a bit of a sin. Not necessarily a sin, but definitely a vice. It's something that... It's something that, it is not necessarily considered to be a good thing at very least, right? Pride, it's fine to be proud of oneself, but having too much pride is seen as a negative. You become boastful, you become arrogant. But to a certain extent, in these times, the Hebrew and the Jewish, the Canaanite, to a certain extent, belief that pride could be a negative wasn't shared universally. The idea of being proud of one's achievements and to hold up one's achievements and say, I did this, was considered a virtue. There's a lot of cultural differences that we can see being played out here, because obviously Sargon is being told, Sargon's being told, watch your pride. You know, the pride will get you in trouble. And sure enough, it will. But I can't imagine anyone would actually be overly critical of someone for standing on their laurels, you know? Look at that. Those are two anchors.
Ghassan may be my son.
I'm telling you, Hassan may be my son.
Oh, that's nonsense. He looks nothing like you.
Also, are you saying you slept with the queen?
He took everything from his mom, that's all.
I think I keep calling her Thomirys because I've always known her as Thomirys, not Thomirys. Maybe I'm wrong. I always thought it was Thomirys, but okay. Thomirys, as the game says her name. Are you saying you slept with the queen? Is the queen going to agree with this? Or is she gonna hang you? Or probably just cut your head off?
Alright, you are really not her type.
Whose type?
Ah, the kid finally decided to join us.
The hero of the day.
The Queen's new protege.
Oh, that's Menelaus.
So, you're mingling with aristocracy now, eh?
Or trading in your swords to become a satrap.
Laugh all you want. Who eliminated a general tonight, huh?
Don't encourage them, Sargon.
It just means you've impressed them.
Yeah, he's right. You were impressive.
Is that Brian Blessed? Or Odd? No, I don't think so.
If you want to talk more quietly, I won't be far.
She's a bit of an Amazon herself, isn't she? Look how tall she is.
So, will you still remember us now that you're famous?
I'm trying to stay humble. And find what is at the end of my blade.
Hopefully the bad guy.
Oh. Sounds like Anahita set your head straight.
Sort of. In her own way.
You know, it is amazing what you did. You should be proud of yourself. We all are.
One of our own eliminated the Kushan general. Outstanding.
Ah, there's Baron.
And you are the White Lion's pride.
Oh, yeah, I just realized that's what's on his chest. I couldn't... For some reason, I couldn't see what was on his armor. His armor is a lion's head. Okay, yeah.
You ragtag bunch of immortals. You have always been destined for greatness.
And with Sargon's bravery, that's another one for the history books.
We made the city safe. The people are at peace again.
This is cute, but can we go celebrate now?
Time for a piss up.
Our usual halt has food and drinks on the house. Barum, you're coming with us.
I wouldn't miss it.
Varro! Prince Ghassan has been kidnapped.
Kidnappers? They must still be in the palace.
Take the lead, Sargon. You may be the last to have
She's
spoken.
blue-skinned.
We must find Prince Ghassan.
Who's she?
Anahita's guards.
They keep getting back up. Alright, that one's down. They're good with the shield, I give them that. Oh. Oh, oh, oh. I'm turning into a synthwave guy. Oh, I just went Super Saiyan. Amazing. Atheros is the sacred energy that burns in every living being. In battle, the greatest warriors can control the Athra, intensifying its light to use exceptional abilities. Sargon's attacks generate Athra, while taking damage dispels it. The buildup of Athra is shown in a gauge at the bottom of the screen. Once the gauge is full, Athra Surge will become available. There are different ones to consume different amounts of Athra. Hold ZL and press Y to use the first surge. ZL and Y, okay. Hold ZL, press Y. That's going to be very useful in the future. I do like that. That little dodge under them attack is so good. Oh, you can deflect those back. Yeah, that's such a cool attack. Because you get a little, like, almost like a sneak attack on them. You just slide behind them as they're trying to defend. And get them in the back. What's she doing?
Anahita, what is this all about?
I wasn't planning on killing you, Sargon. Stay out of this.
Move out of my way. What the hell was that?
That looks like magic.
Still a child.
Don't stand on the magic circle. You're gonna get exploded.
I'll find you, Ghassan.
Oh no. Oh no.
That sword swinging wasn't just for flair.
She just summoned a demon, didn't she? Oh no! And red attacks are unstoppable. Oh, okay. Oh no, you can't dodge! Cannot be interrupted or dodged. Oh, okay. Bloody hell. Okay. Alright, alright, alright. Oh no, it says dodge with... Oh, okay. So maybe my timing was bad? Yeah, there we go. Yeah, okay. Oh no! Ow, ow, ow. Oh no! Okay. Yeah, you can absolutely dodge too late on that one. Ah, no, come on. All right, let's do that again. Whoa, give me a second. Good lord, I just spawned in. Where are you? Oh no, I can't do that. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh no, I just realized my HP is so low. Okay, go rid of that guy.
Anahita, what is going on?
Sargon, who was it? I thought I recognized Anahita. Is she involved?
Yes, she is. Without a doubt.
Bahram, gather your forces. You are to leave for Mount Qaf at once in search of Prince Ghassan. Ardashir and his soldiers are already on the way. We need all the help we can get.
We will not fail you, Your Majesty.
Bring him back. Bring back my son.
Well, there you have it. I wasn't expecting it to be one of our own Immortals that ended up kidnapping the prince. Whoa. They didn't have that. That wasn't mentioned in the demo at all. In fact, I think the demo starts when you reach Mount Qaf.
The old citadel.
Yeah, this is the beginning. This is the beginning of the demo when you first reach the citadel.
Anahita took Prince Ghassan beyond these gates.
But I don't think it actually mentioned that it was Anahita that did it.
I can't fathom why Anahita would do such a thing.
Sargon, you know her best. What do you make of it?
It doesn't make sense. She has always been loyal.
She wants to seize power for herself.
Oh, what do you even mean?
The Simorg may have disappeared, but the mighty god used to live on Mount Qaf, and perhaps still does.
It has always been the Simorg who appoints future kings and queens.
Anahita probably wishes to receive the Simorg's blessing.
But why kidnap Prince Ghassan?
She needs him. The gates to the Simorg temple only open for members of the royal family.
She has lost her mind. She will never get the Simorg's blessing like that.
Yeah, there's like no chance in hell that you're gonna get the blessing to be the next ruler if you kill the current. Well, maybe you will. I don't know. Maybe the gods will look kindly upon that. I can't imagine, but yeah.
We can't be certain. After all, the Simorg may be weakened.
One thing's for sure. Prince Ghassan is in danger. She will kill him once she has no need for him.
Immortals, follow me. Let's help Ardashir and find Prince Ghassan.
Good horse.
Wait for me here. Don't worry. I won't be long.
Lost in Mount Qaf. The atmosphere, the world that they've created here is so cool.
Qaf, most sacred of mountains.
Been here before?
No, but I've read about it. This place was once the site of King Darius's palace. Religion, medicine, astrology, geometry, algebra. All knowledge was gathered here, accessible to all. Mount Qaf was home to a great citadel of wisdom, the pride of all Persia.
And? What happened?
No one survived to tell the tale.
I wonder how much of this is
caught up in all this.
Is just for the game. I don't know much about... There's a few cultures throughout the world that I don't really know too much about. I do like to research things. I'm quite fond of learning about folklore and ancient religions and ancient... basically, I'm into like the archaeology. I'm into the different studies of cultures from way back when. But there are still a few that I'm not really up to speed on. I know my Judeo-Christian stuff. I know a fair whack about Islam. I know a fair bit about Arabic culture from like the Arabian Peninsula. I know some northern African culture. I know a lot about European culture. And but like Persia Persia is like it's all a place of its own. It's not quite Arabic, but it's not quite, it's definitely its own thing. And that ties in a lot, like Mesopotamia and Sumeria and stuff like that. And those are all places that I wish I knew more about. And so this has already got me wondering, like, is Mount Qaf really a thing? Is there some ancient lost library in Persian culture? I should definitely look into that. I'm curious. This game has got me wanting to learn more. And I think that's one of the wonderful things about video games, is that we can start by just playing a game and then go from there, you know? Be like, oh, well, I know this is just a video game and it's probably fictionalized, but maybe there's something to this. Maybe there's something to learn. Maybe there's more to the world than the likes of Atlantis and, you know, the lost lighthouse of Alexandria and the various libraries that we've lost over the eons. Maybe there's more to it. Maybe there's something else. Maybe there's a part of that which comes from cultures that I haven't explored yet, and I really want to. I want to learn more. And it's games like this that make me want to, you know? I want to discover more about these cultures.
Who knows what might await us?
Probably those demon things that we fought before. This place is gorgeous, though. Can I jump up there? Hang on. I don't have, like, a mid-air dash, unfortunately, so I can't do that. I just noticed the carvings in the background. It's things like that which make me want to know more. Surely Mount Rushmore aren't the only mountains with faces in the world. You'd be surprised at how many enormous statues there are. Now, these could be representing kings. It could be representing the gods. They could be things like Lamashtu. I don't think it's Lamashtu, honestly. Actually, no, because they don't have... It looks like they could be kings. They're probably statues of kings. Lamashtu are kind of like a mythological being. It's got like a human head and a face and the body of a bull or a body of a lion. I think some... Whoa, that's kind of unsettling, not gonna lie. I think some examples, though, of like, giant sculptures is loads of the different Buddhas and things in places like Thailand and in the Far East. There's some absolutely enormous statues of Buddha.
What is this sorcery?
Sorcery. You answered your own question.
I'm a warrior, not a seer.
In other words, she's confused too.
Frozen as it falls.
As if time had stopped.
Oh, hello. Can I drop down? Oh, I can. Haha, I found a secret already. Okay, can't go through there. Oh, hang on. Oh, no. Okay. No. Maybe there'll be a shortcut to somewhere later on? The gates look like they might be something that's open from the other side. Sands of Time intensifies. Ooh, I wonder if it will tie into Sands of Time.
Can't be far now.
Something is not right here. We must proceed with caution.
Sure, Menelaus. You can scurry from shadow to shadow like frightened vermin.
I'm serious, Orod. There's a strange presence here.
Yeah, it's that chick that's blue.
I can feel it too. And there's only one way to find out.
Let's go then.
I like Orod. I already like Orod. I'm gonna be very unhappy if he dies. Oh, those are zombies. Those are 100% zombies. Not a chance that they aren't zombies. I'd forgotten what the enemies were in the demo.
This is Azad, one of Ardashir's men.
Long dead, judging by the rot.
How is that possible? They left not long before us.
Oh. Look out.
We are not welcome here.
Stay on your guard.
I don't think you're going to be able to leave at this point. That looked like a seal.
We go east.
We don't go anywhere. You'll only slow me down. You're on your own.
What? She blew. Dabba dee dabba die. Yep. Called it. So, the reason you leave dead bodies everywhere is, so that you can, have demons possess them. That'll be it. These are shards. What do the shards do? Oh, hello. Are they what were turned into the Sands of Time? We now have shards of time? How many of these do I have to fight? I'm collecting lots of shards. I'm good. If I'm collecting stuff, I know I'm doing the right thing. Oh, that looks like it. I can't break that. Oh, hang on a minute. Can I use a charge attack? Oh, wait. There we go. No. Okay. I need to find a thing to actually break that. Ow! Ow! Get executed. Okay, so I just discovered something. If you long press ZR, you slide further. Which means you miss with the kick. But yeah, this is exactly what I mean when I say, like, the combat in this game is so smooth and fluid. Everything combos into each other, look. It's so good. I strongly recommend, if you're into, Metroidvanias. It's kind of like a Metroidvania, I suppose. Oops. Bit too early on that one. Nope, nope. Okay. Nice. If you're into Metroidvanias, if you like this setting, and I must admit, I do love this setting, this might be for you. Oh, I see. Yeah. Okay, I can control. The bird of knowledge is the Simurgh. holds the key to all truth. He is the guardian of time and destiny, keeping everything in balance. Infinite power resides in his feathers. His protective flight brings peace and prosperity to Persia. Those lucky enough to be touched by his shadow are forever protected from the forces of evil. And misfortune will befall anyone who tries to harm him. Let the poets sing of his exploits. Let the philosophers meditate on his teachings. Let warriors gain his wisdom. Oh, hello. Hello, zombie boy. Oh, he fell off. Oh, he came back. Good. Good, come back so I can hit you back down. Wait, what is down there? Hold on. Ooh. Ooh. What we found? I'll go that way. Probably can't go that way either. What? What? I heard that door just closed on me. Someone's down here watching me. Okay. Maybe I'll come back here later. Secrets. There's secrets everywhere, though. Oh. I wonder if I'll unlock more executions as time goes on, or if the executions are based on the particular enemy. Because as cool as that is... Oh, hello, he's got a bomb. As cool as that execution is, I wouldn't mind having, like, more than one. Oh, did you see that? I knocked the enemy back onto this board and it dropped. That's kind of like, you know, teaching you a little bit. If you stand on this board for too long, it'll... There's grace here. If I go down there, I'm going to find a grace. Watch now. Oh, wait. No, this isn't Elder Scrolls. Elder Scrolls? Elden Ring. Good grief. The Simurgh is justice and the measures of all things. From the plains of Fars to the Nile Valley, the protective shadow of his majestic flight tempers the warmth lavished by Mithra. Mithra being the god. The years of wheat, barley, and agelops. Agelops? I don't know what that is. And einkorn turns ripe without drying out. The harvests are prosperous and feed the people. As long as his wings grace the Persian sky, happiness and prosperity will reign. Well, I'll explain... Ooh. Oh, hello. I remember you.
This place is too dangerous for a child.
Don't worry about me. I know the Citadel better than anyone.
And I think she's more than just a regular child. This is something that I think I mentioned during the demo as well. I think she's more than a child. I think she might be an entity from Persian mythology. Some kind of guiding spirit.
I know every step. I even go where others can't. I've chatted and argued with every creature. And I know every tree here.
Like this one? Are they all like this?
These trees are special. They're called wak-wak. They have the purest of athra. So, stand beneath its leaves to restore your energy.
Young girl in face and stature only. Yeah, essentially, yeah. I think that's what she is.
There are many wak-wak trees throughout Mount Qaf.
Tell me, you say you know all here. We're in search of soldiers like us. Our prince is being led by a general. Have you seen anyone like that?
A prince? There hasn't been a prince here in so long. I've only seen you. Well, if you've lost your friend in Mount Qaf, then you're going to need an Eye of the Wanderer.
What's that?
It's a very rare, very ancient thing. Here, for you.
There we go. Eye of the Wanderer. This magic glass eye gives the bearer the ability to map all of Mount Qaf.
Go on. Try it.
Press minus to see the map. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, look, there's things that I already missed. There's so much that I've already missed. Okay.
Here, I might as well show you a neat trick to remember places on Mount Qaf.
Memory shards. Allows you to capture images of Mount Qaf. Mount Qaf is full of unreachable passages and treasures, which you can access once you've found new abilities. It's important to memorize all of these places. Oh. Interesting. Use memory shards to capture an image of the environment, which will automatically be saved on your map. Don't forget to capture images of your surroundings regularly to add them to the map and come back to them later. That's really cool. That's a really cool feature. Oh my goodness, the ability to just take a screenshot and be like, I need to remember this. That's like one of the issues that I've had when I was playing Silksong, was that there were so many things that I had to keep track of all at the same time. I would go back to locations multiple times and realize when I got there, oh, this is that place which I can't get to yet because I don't have the ability or I don't have the item or the tool. The ability to take screenshots so you can see what that particular part of the map looks like, that is groundbreaking. That will change so much when it comes to trying to figure out exactly where you need to go, what you need to do to get there. It means that you don't have to travel all the way to that location just to see what that part of the world looks like. It's... More games should have this. Press or hold to create a memory. There we go. Or press and hold, sorry. And then I can just view it and be like, oh yeah, there's a chest up there. Cool. Visual note-taking, exactly. It's nice when you can put a little pin, you know, into the map. That's useful. But very few things actually give you the ability to, like... I'm going to set a pin on the map, and I'm going to write a piece of text next to it to say, oh, this is that thing that I need to come back to. You know? Even fewer. In fact, I don't think I've seen any other game like this that allows you to literally take screenshots and just attach the screenshots to the map. That's really cool. This is really, yeah, just such a really good concept. And I think more games should do it.
Thank you, miss. I don't know your name.
My name is Faraba.
Faraba, okay.
I'm Sargon, warrior of the Immortals.
Oh, doesn't that sound impressive?
I know, right?
Well, Sargon, I'm sure we'll meet again in Mount Qaf.
Yeah, I'm sure we will.
I'll share my discoveries with you when I can, but I'll need time crystals to do it.
She's going to act as our shop. So, oh, they are shards of time. Oh, this does tie into Sands of Time.
Time crystals?
Welcome to Mount Qaf.
Well, I found an Erd tree, so I was close. This is kind of, This is like Elden Ring. What happens if I interact with the tree? Oh, hello. What did you just do? Oh, you saved. So that saved and refilled my HP, I assume. Now, can I get up there with... No, I can't. I was thinking maybe I could just do like a jump off the wall, a backflip. So if I go to the map... Oh no, I didn't mean to do that. That was the wrong button. Minus is for the map. I don't need this one. Can I... Delete memory? Yes. So I can go out through there. Or I can go back and go up. And I think that's what I'm going to do. So I didn't really explore up... Oh, it's the door. Fair enough. Alright, fair enough. Alright, okay. Let's see if there's something else that we missed back here then. Oh, you're back. Okay. I need to go back even further. Okay. Oh, hello. So I assume if you, when you talk to a whack tree, that restores all of the enemies. Right, so in this room, yeah, there's some stuff above. Oh, hello. Oh, that looks sealed, though. I don't know if I can get up there. Okay. But I can go over there, perhaps? Maybe I can... Nope. I don't think I can go up there. Does running actually give me... Oh. That's not going to help me. I wonder if running does actually give... Oh my goodness! Okay, right. If you press the dodge button before you hold the stick down... Yeah, okay, so running doesn't actually give you a further jump. A longer jump. Okay, so I can't get up there yet. I'm going to need like a double jump or something. Can you... is there any way to stop those pop-ups coming up? Hold on a second. Gotta be in here somewhere, isn't it? Character, lore, system. There we go. Options. Interaction markers. No, there doesn't appear to be some way of turning off... Oh, no, I didn't want to do that. I didn't want to do that. Hold on. Sorry. Sorry, I didn't know what information that was going to actually show up. I thought that would just be my option to turn it on and off. I don't know if I can turn it off, though. It looks like I'm stuck with it. With the always online bullshit that Ubisoft just stuffs into everything. Alright, never mind. We'll continue on our journey deeper into these depths. Oh. Okay. Oh! I was expecting that. Oh, no! Are you wrecking me? Whoa, 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 whoa. I'm getting screwed over by like one guy. I'm gonna respawn him, but I believe if I do this, I'll get my potions. Yes, okay. So, interacting with the trees, they basically count as your checkpoints. You get your potions back and you get your HP back. Okay. But it does respawn the enemies. Oh! Oh, you... Oh! 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 Okay. I can't dodge past him. Okay. That arrow nearly had me? Yeah. Well, that's the thing, is like, I was trying to block the arrow, and because I blocked the arrow, the other guy was able to hit me. That was a bit cruel there. That was a little bit cruel. Oh, 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 jump. Oh, I see what they're going for. Okay. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's very much a don't waste your time, don't dawdle. What the? Oh, you can stab down through the floor? I don't know what's causing the visual changes. There's got to be something nearby. What is that? Okay, the screenshot shows the glow. Okay, that's good. Feels sinister? I don't know about sinister. I think it's related to time crystals, perhaps? Oh, hello. Oi! Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, what a waste. What a total waste. Oh! Oh, heck. Okay, I don't think... Oh! Uh-oh! Uh-oh! Okay. Okay, okay. Bad kitty. Oh, heck. Oh, okay. Oh, I can... Damn it. I got killed. Yeah, that's it. That's me done. Alright. Evil Kitty. I'm gonna have to go beat up the evil kitty now. I need to get good, though. I need to get better at the parrying and stuff. Nope. Ah, beans that one. Oh, see what I mean? The flow of combat in this game is so fun. Oh, wait. No, no, no. Oh, oh no. Oh, I can see a shadow. Oh, I can see a shadow on the back wall of the guy that's walking around up there. Alright. We done all that. We still got our potion. Oh, I get it. Oh my goodness, I get it. I understand. I know what I need to do here. Hang on, we'll go and do the cat in a moment, but I just realized what I can do here. Oh. Yeah, I'm going to assume it's that what done it. What is that? Oh, I can hit it. Okay.
Sargon! Up here!
Where is up here? Oh, he's up there. Okay. Oh! Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, no, no, no. Changing things has caused demons to appear. Oh, no. I can't reach them! Ah, there's another door there.
Take the prince to the Simor gate.
Oh!
Anahita! Don't you dare harm him!
If you want Prince Ghassan back, come and get him!
Okay.
Anahita!
Okay, I'll come get him. No problem. Oh, hello.
Anahita was here. She's taking Ghassan to the Simor gate.
Then Artaban may be right about her wanting the throne. That thing above us. What is it?
No idea.
I'm not sure. But to get to Ghassan and Anahita, we must destroy it.
From this distance, that's not possible for either of us. Maybe Menelaus can help here.
Yeah, he's got a bow.
Varum sent him to the east to investigate the forest.
I'll try to find him.
I'll look for another way.
Oh, I guess this is a location where I can refill on bow. On bow. Oh yeah, this is where I can refill on bow. No, this is where I can refill on arrows. Alright, I'm gonna go back down. There's two places I want to check out. There's this door here. Never mind. Not going that way. Right, let's go beat up the bad kitty. Oh, you come back? What? You come back? I thought they only respawned when you interacted with the trees. Clearly I was wrong. That's not fair. The cat can go into the background. See? Oh, that did not work. Oh, shit. It does a lot of damage. Oh my goodness. Okay. Alright. Okay. Ow. Ow! Oh, come on. I'm not gonna even try. If I can't get past this first guy, it's not even worth it, right? One of the downsides of this game doing exactly what you tell it to is that it does exactly what you tell it to. So if you're facing the wrong direction, that's entirely your fault. What was up there? Oh, I think there was a time crystal on the roof. Is it truly dead if it's not in pieces? Well, clearly, according to this game, no. Oh, wait, no. Wrong direction. Ow. Okay, so rather than going all the way back up, I may have to redo some of that. I'm not sure. I'm going to do the cat. I'm going to keep fighting the cat until I beat the cat. Ow! Oh my goodness, that does so much HP. That does so much damage. Oh, shit. Oh, I killed it! I got it! I got it! Yes! Yes! I am Wiener. What do I wean? Oh, that just opens that door. Oh, okay. That door goes back to where I came from. I guess that's like a... I'm assuming it's like a shortcut challenge. Oh, well. Help. Whoa, there's another one. There's another one. I wasn't prepared for two. Okay. Oh, you cheating little shit. Keep him stunned. Okay. Oh, wait! Wait, but I can go the other way now. Hang on. Where's the other way? Okay, I can go this way now. No, no! Keep us unlocked. Nice. There we go. Sick. Okay, so that gave me access to a lot of shards. I need to find that little girl again. Oh, not little girl, I don't think. Shh. Okay. Hang on, what's this way? Before we go back... Oh, there's nothing that way. Right. Wait. Oh, yeah. Okay. So there's that up there, which I can't reach. I need a bow to reach it. Like, the game's even giving me arrows to use here, so clearly I need a bow. What's that? Looks like a thing. Looks like a pedestal. I can't really do anything. Come back to you later. Ooh. More grace. Upper City. I don't think this is where the grace was flowing. Maybe I'll go back down. I want to go back down. I don't trust it here. I just straight up don't trust it here, okay? The Haven. Oh! There's a person here.
What brings you here, traveler?
Getting lost most of the time, yeah.
My allies and I are in pursuit of a traitor.
Then you and the others are trapped here too.
Oh, that's bad news, Bears.
Mount Qaf has seen its share of travelers. Many are lost within the web of time's curse.
You know, that doesn't sound... Okay.
Beware, warrior. Death and misery roam the citadel.
I've seen my share of death.
Caused a lot of it.
Even the most determined of warriors must be prepared. Take this.
It's dangerous to go alone. Take this.
Its unique properties. You'll just know that each one is precious and can only be changed at a whack tree.
What?
I'll make good use of this.
I don't know what this is yet. Oh, an amulet. Oh, I remember this now. Yes. It's like it's like the items in Silksong. Slightly increases max health. The additional health boost can only be regenerated at whack trees. Equip your amulets at a whack tree. Okay, right. Do I have it now? Is it on me now? Is it in the room with us? Oh, there's a whack tree. That'll do it. Okay. Slightly increases health. There we go. Oh, I can put on 3. I can have 3 amulets at a time. At the moment, I've just got blessing. Oh, it gives me an extra... Oh, that's not a little bit of HP. That's a whole extra bar of HP. I'm okay with that. That's not a slight amount at all. What is this? I'm gonna guess that's something I can't use yet. Maybe like a fast travel system? I don't know. This seems like the sort of place that you want to come back to regularly. Oh, hello.
Artaban.
Sargon. Varum saw Anahita's guards, and he's in pursuit. As for me, I cannot continue. Time flows differently here. My mind is playing tricks on me. I can't discern the truth from the imaginary.
Artaban, thank you for being honest with me. Does this mean you're retreating?
I'm not giving in just yet. I intend to serve until my last breath.
Oh dear. That's a flag.
After all, if Anahita really has changed loyalties, I believe you're short of a sparring partner.
Oh, okay. So this is where you can learn to use your different abilities. So learn about basic attacks and how to use them. Oh, you actually gain rewards for this. You get time crystals for this.
Let's warm up and review the basics.
The basics again.
It's never a bad idea to double down on fundamentals.
Practice doesn't make perfect. Perfect practice makes perfect.
Agreed.
Get in position. Show me how you chain ground attacks. Very well. Bear in mind you can redirect your next attack. Since you propel your opponent away with your last strike, that's the end of the chain.
Right.
At close range, the sweep is good against smaller foes. You can also chain attacks up.
Wait, what's a sweep? Down Y. Oh! I see. Okay, come here. Come back here. Oh, okay. Oh! That's actually really cool. I didn't even know that was there. I basically just been spamming Y.
An airborne enemy cannot retaliate until they're back on their feet. Make use of
that. That is going to be super useful. Especially against enemies that have shields. Not the big shields. Not the ones that I was just getting my ass handed to me by. But like the ones with the little shields. The little bucklers that were blocking me. If I can hit their feet, they can't block.
Perfect to cripple agile enemies.
Remember that you move forward with each attack.
Indeed.
If you want to keep your distance, the sweep allows you to maintain your position.
Right. Oh yeah, I see. I'm not actually moving, look. Yeah.
This doesn't suit your style, but some situations might require you to take such precautions.
Precautions? What precautions?
My point exactly.
Yay! There we go. I got 50 points for that. All right, I'll come back and I'll probably do like the challenges on my own time. I'll do that off stream. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, I'll probably do that off stream. Oh, there's a thing up there. Wait, how do I get the thing? I want the thing. I want the shiny thing. Give me the shiny thing. I want the shiny thing. Oh, we got a big old door there. And it looks like, I think that that dot is telling me there's a lever on the other side. Ask your buddy for a boost. Right? He's right there. He should be able to, like, throw me up in the air. This should be fine. Some immortal he turned out to be. Oh, hello. I missed that block. I completely whiffed that block. Didn't miss that one. Oh, that was I should not have done that. Jumping without knowing what's beneath you is a terrible idea. Oh, I missed. Oh, there is just... Okay. There is just actually ground beneath me. That's fine then. That's okay then. Oh, hello. This is one big open room. Yeah, I should have seen that coming. Let the lost sands of time reveal the prophecy. Oh! Prophecy of Mount Qaf. Something, 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 Simurg, something, 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 Prince, something, 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 something. Dark Hearts says, oh, yeah, I know. Okay. Nice. Pick up. I don't know what it is. What is it? New amulet! Aslan's Glory. Slightly increases melee attack power while in full health. Oh. That's not gonna happen. That's not gonna last for long. Equip your amulets at the Wak Wak tree. Okay. So, I've got to find these little jars that contain sands of time to reveal what was once written on this wall. The wall is destroyed now, but at one point it used to be a mural. Interesting. Bonus for not getting hit? Essentially, yeah. I am still at full HP, though, despite the fact that I was hit quite hard. And that's because I got the bonus HP. I guess bonus HP is, it doesn't count towards your max HP. That doesn't look like fun at all. Oh, oh, oh. 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 Okay. It makes more sense. Within the realm of broken memories. Okay. Oh, this is... Ah, that's the thing that's, like, right underneath. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, okay, okay. I'll go that way.
Another one of Ardashir's men.
Sargon. How?
Are we gonna end up like that? Is that what's gonna happen to the Immortals over time? Are they gradually gonna turn into zombies? Neo, welcome to the stream. How you doing today?
You're Alive?
Barely. Does he look alive to you?
So much time has passed.
What? You only got here last night.
One single night that has lasted 30 years.
Bloody hell.
30 years?
Oh, that's kind of a good thing. That's a plus, isn't it? It means it doesn't matter how long it takes us to get Ghassan back. It's only going to be one night. We're going to be rewarded like crazy when we get back.
This place is a prison. There is no way out. You must flee.
Where are your brothers in arms?
All lost in the Citadel. All prisoners of time. This is no end for a warrior. This endless captivity. If a soldier is to die, it should be in combat. Free my men.
Alright, I will kill your men.
My insignia. Take my brothers in arms will give theirs too. When the time comes to release them.
Alright. What we got? Insignia of Persepolis. Nojan was Ardashir's right-hand man, a good tactician and a respected strategist, but he stayed away from the battlefield whenever possible. So I gotta find all of Nojan's men and, well, release them. Release their souls into the ether. It's still windy. I actually see. Obviously, if you're like not into it, that's fine. I really like the wind. I really enjoy the wind. I don't have double jump. I can't do that. I go. Oh, I can. All right. Yeah, I actually really enjoy the wind. I go. No. Okay. Nice! What a puzzle. That's really cool. I like that. How do I enjoy the wind? I love the wind. I like going out on windy days and just going for walks. Oh, I used to. Oh. 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 Okay. Oh, he's huge. Okay. Every single one of his attacks. Every single one of his attacks are unblockable except for the reckless attack he just did. Oh my goodness! I should have healed. I should have healed. I should have healed. Retry. Yeah, I forgot about that. Biscuits? Oh no, 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 no. Got him, got him, got him, get him, get him, get him, get him, get him. Oh. Soma tree petal. 1 of 4 petals found. Collect 4 Soma tree petals to increase your max health. So these are your heart pieces. Nice. Alright. He wasn't that difficult. It was just that he hits really hard. Bloody hell. Alright, let me catch up what Nia was saying. About a month ago, the wind was so bad that it took down a whole tree. Yeah, that's we sometimes have winds like that around here. We've had them. We had some pretty bad gales. In November, I think it was. Pretty sure it was around November time. And you know, obviously the wind can get too bad. I like windy days. I really enjoy windy days. I especially used to like windy days when I was younger. The times have changed. The environment has changed. The you know, the climate has changed quite a lot. When I was little, we used to have dry autumns. Like, it would rain occasionally, but we used to have dry autumns. And you know, when it was windy, you'd get all of the colors, all of the leaves, the reds, the yellows, the browns, all, you know, being shaken up by the wind. But I don't know, it feels like especially in the UK, I can say this, during autumn things get really wet now in the UK. And so when the trees change color, they don't stay on the trees for very long. They fall off the trees, they go into the gutters, and they just turn into brown leafy mush. And it's not as nice, you know? It's not as nice. I remember as a kid, we used to do things in school, like, it's not just, I'm not just, you know, imagining things, although I am aware that I tend to remember positive days more than I remember negative ones. One of the things that I remember doing in school was, you know, going out and collecting leaves of different colors and painting them. You know, as a little kid, as a really little kid, is that we would go out and we would collect different shaped and sized leaves, which are all different colors, and we'd paint them and, like, paint pictures of them. And I remember doing that. I distinctly recall bright red leaves and yellow leaves and orange leaves. And I don't feel like you see that anymore where I used to live in the UK. As soon as it comes to autumn, it's always raining. And because it's always raining, those leaves don't get time to change. They just fall off and die. You know, when people say things were better in the 80s, there's a reason they say that. The world is different. The world has changed. I can feel it in the waters. But yeah, I wish I could go back to that time. There's also that feeling of innocence as well. You know, that'll never come back. I am far from innocent. But, you know, games like this, though, let me tell you, games like this...
Father, where am I?
Hey, wait!
Father, what's happening to me?
Wait, who are you? You just disappeared.
Alright. Games like this that have these bright, colorful trees, they kind of take me back. Even though this is a new game, it only came out in 2024, it's still nostalgic, you know? You can see stuff like this and think, yeah, this takes me back. Video games are so powerful in that way. This seems like a really bad idea. Ooh, hello. Oh, look at this giant mushroom. Oh. Okay, then. Hi. Ow. Oh my goodness, that broke my... Okay. Okay. Need to work on that timing. Oh, I'm all the way back at the haven. Oh, it's not that far. Ah, it's actually not that far. I got my bonus HP back too. I pressed the wrong button there. Holy what? Hang on. No. I'm literally in the next room. There's no way I'm going to accept losing that much HP in the very first freaking room. That's not gonna... Hang on, I did get a new amulet though, didn't I? Hang on. I'll put that one on. Give me the extra damage while at full HP, even though that'll last like 3 seconds. Right. I need to slide under the guy when his eyes turn red. I'm sorry. No. That guy teleported. Did you see that? Did you see that jump? Right, come on. Alright, this time we've got it. I thought I was out of his reach. Okay. Yeah, you can't block that. I'm sorry. Can you explain that to me? So, hang on a second. So he's got... If I dodge away from him, he follows up his attack with a strong, with another strong attack. But if I dodge under him, he hits me with the... Alright. Alright. Cheap-ass bad guy. Oh, hi. Oh, wait, hang on. There was another sand. I found some more sand. Nice. I'll take those. Thank you. Let's see what it says. Oh, yeah. We got the lines, didn't we? Within the realm of broken memories. Maybe dark hearts dwell within the realm of broken memories? I'm not sure. We'll keep learning. We'll keep finding more sands of time. And we'll put them back on the wall. Get hit with a freaking arrow and then try to dodge the next one and dodge into the bloody thing. I hope I don't have to fight the big dude again. Please don't make me have to fight the big dude again. Thank goodness for that. Alright. Oh, actually, I could have gone up. Up would have been a... Oh, there's also to the left. Oh, okay. Ooh, how do I get up there? I don't. That's how. I'm pressing the button. Can you please dodge that block? Right, that's it. You get executed. There's the time for us. Oh! No, he won't block. I don't know why. I'm pressing the block button, but I can't. He won't block that attack. I don't know why. I don't understand what I'm doing wrong. I'm pressing the block button, but nothing's happening. I don't know, not that way. Oh yeah, so the option was I can go left here. Oh no, I can't. There's a gate there. You said at the beginning there was like a 1 second delay. No. There's a 1 second delay between what I see on my screen and what I see in OBS. There's no delay. There's no gameplay delay. Come out. Ah! Okay. There we go. Why is it? Where are you going? Come back. Come back. I don't trust you down there. All right. All line for a couple of gems. I hope there's a tree around you. Use a charge attack, okay. Oh, there's a tree. Ah, that's exactly what I want. Oh, thank goodness.
Hello.
Oh!
Hello. Is it the first time you're meeting a whack tree?
In this form, yes. He's a green man.
I've seen these trees along my journey, but you're the first to speak.
No. I'm not a whack tree. I live in it.
Okay.
There are many whack trees across the citadel. Their branches are a refuge for us. And also a great help for travelers like you.
Yes, I've noticed.
These trees have always been here, since the start of all life. Their roots are deep, nourished by the primordial athra that resonates within all things. But now, the forest suffers. Amidst the curse, a creature from elsewhere sows more misfortune and desolation.
I guess I'm gonna have to fight him.
Here, take this. You'll need it.
What do I get? Athra Surge. Barman's Breath. Create an explosion and a healing zone that gradually restores health. Nearby enemies are pushed back. Can only be triggered from the ground. This is a level 2 Athra Surge. Hold down ZL and X to trigger. Okay. When you reach level 2. Nice. Okay, so I can heal. I can knock enemies back and heal. Oh, wow. I don't know if you saw that then. Up here, look. It breaks shields. That's going to be useful. Hang on, let me put my finger over here. So not only do I heal and break shields at the same time. That's excellent. Yes. I haven't got any new amulets.
Be careful, Sargon. People get lost in the forest.
I imagine they do. It's a scary-ass forest.
Stay a while. Take refuge with us.
Thank you for the warning, but I'll be fine.
All of the forest is dying. The one in the forest feeds and feeds.
Isn't it the curse that is killing the forest?
The curse, yes. Broken time means broken space. She came from elsewhere through a broken door.
Oh, interesting.
I see. An uninvited creature has come to take advantage of Mount Qaf's misery. It's the same as the enemies of Persepolis. This I can deal with.
Yeah. This is my wheelhouse. Although I'm not really that good at it yet. I'm still kind of... still getting grips with the game. Hi. I wonder if at some point I'm going to get the ability to climb the purple thorns. Oh, what's that? Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Right, so I can't climb on there. Ah, okay, okay, okay. That I can definitely get behind. Oh, shh. Oh, hello. I knew he wasn't going to be friendly. Oh, is he? He is!
You there? Will you help this time?
This time? You're an awfully big dude.
This time? I just came this way.
I knew this forest was rotting my mind. Do you sense it? Something wicked has drained life from this place.
All of Mount Qaf is cursed. That's what you sense.
Cursed?
I don't recognize your armor. You're not a soldier of Ardashir.
We've come from across the seas to attack the Palace of Darius.
Attack the Palace of Darius? He's been here for hundreds of years.
King Darius? He's been dead 30 years.
Oh, okay, we're not that far. Oh, hang on, hang on. I thought we were close to the end of the never mind. I thought we were closer to the end of the Persian Empire than the beginning. Sorry. 30 years. There we go. Not quite hundreds of years.
The palace here is deserted.
So long? Quick, go find my brother in arms. He'll help me get out of here. I don't know what I have to offer, but I promise I'll make it worth your while.
How about you come with me and you shoot all the bad guys with that giant cannon that you've got?
Help me, before my mind rots more.
Remember how the zombie guy said that one night had been 30 years? Yeah, so he's been... If one night outside is 30 years in here, then more than 30 years... Like, we don't know when this guy was attacking Qaf when it was being occupied. Darius died 30 years ago, according to Sargon. That would imply that this guy maybe's been here for more than 40 years. Whenever he came here to actually attack the palace. But he's been here for 40 years on the outside. And if one day is 30 years inside, he has been here for hundreds of years.
There's nothing natural about this place. Hurry, find my friend.
Okay. We don't have anything to tell us where he is, but we'll see what we can find. Stop it. Oh, I can see some more wind. There's gonna be another tree nearby. Oh no, where are you? Oh no. Oh, I don't have the arrows yet. Oh, there's a tree. I'm trying to find Menelaus. Hang on a minute. Do I have a find Menelaus in the forest? All right, okay, so he is in the forest. Nope, that's not the way to do it. That's the way to do it. Oh no. Oh, what are those things? I can't really get close to them. Oh, they're quite weak, actually. Tell you what, though, it's a lot of time crystals. Oh, wait, what was that? Oh! So if I go tap, if I hit the Y button 3 times, he does that. But if I press it twice, and on the second one I hold it, he does a stabbing attack. Ooh, okay, I didn't know about that one. Oh, there's a thing there. A tusk of Ehrlich. Sharp and long with remnants of dried blood. A collectible item. Oh, hello. Okay. Oh, good job. Oh, wait, I'm back at the tree. Did I just do a loop? What did I just do? What did I just do? I did a loop. I did do a loop. Oh. Oh yeah, I can't reach that one, can I? Okay, I have to drop down then. Oh, I used the tree. They're all back again. What? I definitely hit the block button. I swear I hit the block button. Oh, shit. Die. Don't you dare. Stop. Stop. All right. What is this?
Hi, Sargon.
Oh, it's you! Buy a map? Buy a map of the area. Yes.
Lend me your Eye of the Wanderer. I'll add the information I've gleaned about this area.
Oh, wow. This place is bigger than I thought it was going to be. Okay. That's the deserter. That's the trees. Where is Menelaus? Is he going to be in there, perhaps? Or is he going to be all the way over there? He could be all the way over there. Let's be real. Oh, thanks for the map. I appreciate that. Makes it easier to find places. Can I go down? Maybe if I can go down further. Ah, yeah, here we go. Thank you, Chakra. Just because she's selling maps doesn't mean it's Chakra. The Sunken Harbor. Other games have... Actually, this game came out before Silksong. Because when this game came out, we were convinced that Silksong didn't exist. Okay, so I don't think I need to go down there. That's a new zone. I need to go up and to the right. Ah, no, 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 bad things. Ah, you... Right? No, I can't do that in midair. I just went down. I just went down a one-way street, didn't I? I just went down a one-way street. I have to go around. Okay, I think we found the thing that's been eating everything. Oh crap! All right, all right, all right, all right, all right. This is gonna be a pain. I can already see this is gonna be a pain. How do you dodge around something that big? Alright, 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 let's have a look. Oh, you got... Ow. No, okay. Right, okay, okay, okay. No, 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 I don't got it. I don't got it. I thought I got it. I don't got it. So if you can... If you can stop him early in his charge, you're fine. Oh. Oh, he's got him! Right, okay, so when the boar starts to charge at you, you can interrupt him, but when he comes to the end of his charge, it becomes unblockable. So you can interrupt the boar when he's charging at you. The dodging, though, because the boar's got combos too. And so if you dodge underneath him, he'll combo into a backwards kick. Into a donkey kick. Okay. I was... that does a decent amount of damage. Not a huge amount. I was underneath him. Oh, damn it, it's that one. That one's gonna get me every single bloody time! Ow! Oh! Got it! Nice! New amulet unlocked. The Wolf Bride. Converts a small amount of damage taken into Athra. Equip your... Whoa! Okay. So... damage taken... Usually damage taken reduces Athra. So this will not only stop reduction of Athra from taking damage, but it'll actually give me Athra. Alright, I'm down for that one. That's a really good ability. Oh no. Oh, Menelaus.
Menelaus' bow. What's going on?
Well, my bow now. The preferred weapon of Menelaus. Mythical archer of the Immortals. Press X to fire an arrow, use L to aim. Okay. Yeah, I think the dude on... I thought the dude on the ground was Menelaus, but it doesn't actually say... He didn't say that? Ooh, nice. Oh, I see. Oh, that's a little bit awkward to control. Nice. We'll add the Wolf Bride. Wait, well, what have I seen so far? There's a lot more this direction. And I need to go back to this place. I need to go back there. Because I didn't search what was under there. I just went up and over and I got stuck on this slide. So I need to go back here to find out what was there. I want to go to the right first. If I can go to the right. Oh, hello.
Orod, Menelaus isn't with you.
So who's the guy that was dead? Must have been one of the other army. One of the soldiers from the other army.
We got separated. Why?
It's strange.
Oh, that was supposed to be Sargon?
Another version of myself. A warrior who looked just like me.
I mean, I thought they looked similar, but I didn't want to say it out loud, you know. All Persians look alike.
What are you talking about?
I just figured it was just another model that looked similar. I didn't think it was actually Sargon.
You are not welcome here.
So I wasn't crazy. I thought he looked like Sargon. I did think he looked like Sargon, but I was like, that's gotta be someone else, surely.
What was that?
Surely.
What? Some beast too scared to even show itself. That's what.
Well, that's easy for you to say, Mr. I dual wield anchors on a stick.
Now, where did it go? I want myself a real fight. Good luck to you, Sargon. And try not to go mad.
Well, Oro definitely has the upper hand there because he's already mad. He's already off his bloody rocker. Oh crap, that's a lot of them. What's that? Whoa, what's that? What's that? How do I get up there? Can I do it like an up? No, I can't. How do I break you? How do I break you? I have to come back here, aren't I? Alright, let's do the screenshot thing. What's down there? What was the thing down there? The embrace of Athra. The Athra weaves the fabric of the cosmos, and the living and the inanimate are made of its substance. Tangible and elusive, the Athra is like a fire that burns and goes out at the same time. The visible and the invisible fabric that connects everything. One whose soul... Athra. Oh! It's Aether. It's another version... Right, that's where the connection... Got it, cool. One whose soul is dry as a pebble in the Lut desert. Sorry, as dry as a pebble in the Lut desert will never feel its flame. But one who is ready to lose everything in song will gain access to its infinite power. That's cool. Okay. Oh, hi. What are you? I'm gonna assume you're a bad guy. I was correct. I was correct. We got bleeding mages now. Okay. Okay. Oh, crap. Oh, you little shit. Can I block that? I don't know if I can. Oh, I can. Oh, and even reflects it too. Nice. Sick. More time crystals. Ooh. Thank you. Okay. Nice. All right, we made it back. We made it back. We're in one piece. We've got a bow. We've collected a bunch of stuff. Let's have a look what we got right now. I do want to go back down there, though. Come here. Come here. Oh, okay. That's fine. That's fine. Do what you like. And so shall I. I need to go to the right and down. I think. Yeah. Nope. Right, wait a minute. I killed the boar, though, didn't I? Whoa, 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 whoa. I killed the boar. Why is there still poison vines everywhere? Maybe the boar wasn't controlling the vines? Can't believe it died that much. Taking that much damage, I mean. Oh, nice. It was a little time cave. Cool. I'll take that. Okay, that was definitely worth coming back for. Can I fast travel? Is there fast travel in this game? No. I'm actually okay with that, because I know I'm the kind of gamer that I don't like fast travel, but if it's there, I'll use it. I know where my limitations lie. Okay. Oh, I didn't mean to go this way. I'm being attacked by two. Okay. I'm out. I'm okay. So where does that lead me? Oh, okay. Ah, no. Okay. Ah, right. I understand why these arrows are here now. Okay. Ah, watch out. Wait, so how do I get... Do I have to... No, that doesn't help me. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do here. Oh! Derp. Okay. There we go. Cool. There's another one. Oh no! Nice. Okay. Oh, now where am I? Where am I? I feel like I'm missing loads of things. Because it's like, there's so many other directions I could be going right now. Because I went up. I could have gone down. That was another option. Oh, there's a tree up here. Oh, yes, yes. Another whack-whack tree. Very cool. Sick. There we go. Whoa. Okay. I've come quite a long way from there. The thing is, you know, I've come a long way, but it doesn't really feel like it. I gotta be honest, it doesn't feel like I'm going, like Soma tree. What's a Soma tree when it's at home? It doesn't feel like I've been doing a lot, and I think the reason for that is simply because this game is such a dream to control. That it doesn't feel like... Obviously, it's challenging. I'm not saying there's no challenge to it whatsoever. You've seen how many times I've died so far. But, because it's so... The movement, the control, everything about it is just so fluid. Hi! That was mean. Shh. Oh, there was another one in the grass, you cheating little beggar. Can do that again? I can do this all day, mate. I probably shouldn't have been spamming my arrows, though. But yeah, the controls are such a dream. They're so fluid, and like I said, it almost doesn't feel like you're controlling it. It feels more like you're interfacing with it. It feels like an interaction rather than, you know, the idea of control, the concept of control is so oh, there's Menelaus. Bloody hell. The concept of control is like, it's very commanding. It's very, you know, you are doing this thing. I am telling you what to do, or I am telling this thing what to do. There's like a one-wayness to the concept of control. And while, yes, the controller is what I'm using and I'm playing this game, everything just feels so fluid, so natural, that it doesn't feel like control. Like, you could make the argue that you are controlling your own hands, right? But you're not, you're moving your hands. You don't control your hands, you move your hands. It's a part of you. And the way that this game is being designed the fluidity of the gameplay, the movement options, it doesn't feel like I'm controlling the game. It feels like I'm interfacing with it. It feels like I'm moving it. I'm moving Sargon. I'm not controlling him. And I don't know, unless you've played a game with such nice fluid movement. I think another good example is like Mario Odyssey. It's got amazing movement fluidity. It's difficult to describe. I would say, I'm going to say now to everyone watching, I'm not asking you to go and buy this game. You know, we all have our opinions on Ubisoft, okay? So I'm not going to ask you to buy this game. What I'm going to ask you to do is, if you've got a Switch or a Switch 2, go to the eShop right now and download the demo. Because there's a demo. If you've got an Xbox, go to the Xbox store and download the demo. And if you got a PS5, go to the is it PSN store? PlayStation shop. Go to the PlayStation shop. Download the demo. Give it a go. Because I think you'll understand what I'm saying if you play it for yourself. And I'm not going to ask you to play it for yourself, like buy the game just to understand what I'm saying. But my goodness, this game controls like a dream. There's another game actually that controlled really well, which we played. We played it the same night as we played this demo. And that was Raji, the Ancient Epic. That's another game that I said I wanted to come back to, but never did. I now own that game. I have that on Steam. I have that one on... I think I have... I think I may have bought it on Switch even. So, yeah. Actually, I think there's a demo for this on Steam as well, now that I think about it. I've got Raji. I want to play Raji. Because that's another culture, and we talked about culture a lot in this one. Raji is another culture game from a culture that I don't know a lot about. It's Indian mythology. And so I really want to play that one as well. That game was so much fun. That had such really fluid movement and combat. It was a very different game though. It was more like a Zelda. Like it was a top-down sort of thing. Also borrow it from friends who already have it. Yeah, absolutely. I think, you know, the developers right now, they're not a studio. They're not their own team even. The developers that made this game have been split up by Ubisoft and have been placed in other teams. I think what they care about right now more than anything is that people enjoy the game that they created. You know, there's a certain point in time where when you're creating a game, you're like, oh, I hope this sells, you know? But there comes a time where that no longer matters. All you really care about is, are people going to play it and are people going to enjoy it? And I believe that the developers that made this clearly cared about this game. And I think they want people to play it. So, however you find a way to play it, borrow it from a friend, get it elsewhere. Maybe keep an eye on something like the Steam sales. Maybe keep an eye on what's it called? Epic, because it might come up on Epic as a free game. Check Humble, see if there's any Humble bundles with it. That might be worth it. But I really think that people need to check this game out. It's just, I am having such a fun time just playing it. On top of that, you've got the whole Prince of Persia, the story, the culture, the mythology, everything that's coming through in this game. And it's the first Prince of Persia game in a very long time. Let me just look that up a second. Prince of Persia. Let's have a look at the timeline. So there were a couple of mobile games. Prince of Persia, The Shadow and the Flame. That was a remake. Let me just quickly take a look at that one. See if I remember this one. I don't recognize it. Prince of Persia 2, The Shadow and the Flame remake. I don't even remember this one releasing. Right? So there was Prince of Persia Escape, which I believe is a mobile game. Yeah, it is. There's Prince of Persia Dagger of Time. I'm going to copy that and see what that one is. Dagger of Time. Dagger of Time? Was that a mobile game? Sands of Time. No, no Sands of Time. Dagger of Time. Oh, I'm assuming... Oh, it looks like it was a first-person game. I don't... Was this ever released? I'm so confused. It's a simulation game. Prince of Persia Dagger of Time is a virtual reality escape game set in the world of Prince of Persia, which enables you to experience time control. You'll be able to experience something impossible in real life, to slow or stop time and even rewind. So it's not a first-person game. It's literally a virtual reality experience game where you go to a place and you play the game and it's you are the guy in the game. Okay. All right, that's interesting. So, prior to the Lost Crown releasing, which was in 2024, January 2024, the previous game that wasn't a mobile game or a real-life experience was the remake of Prince of Persia 2, Shadow and Flame, which released in 2013. 2013. There wasn't a game in the Prince of Persia series, aside from mobile games, until 2024. That's 11 years with no Prince of Persia titles. Sounds pretty cool, actually. Yeah, that escape room kind of virtual escape room experience does sound pretty cool. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. That does sound pretty epic. But yeah, it's been so long since they had a Prince of Persia game. This is the one they come back with, and unfortunately for the developers, unfortunately for this game, Ubisoft really didn't promote it, which is really disappointing, incredibly disappointing, considering how good this game is. And I think that there's a lot of people that don't realize how good this game is. So check it out for yourselves. Play the demo. Like I said, see it for yourself. Because I'm just having the best time right now. And I want you guys to experience that as well. You know, this is something which I talk about a lot on this channel. My streams are not just here for people to come along and watch. I want to encourage you all to actually play the games themselves. So please do. Please come and play this game for yourself.
And that amazes you somehow?
Well, seeing as I got your bow, yeah.
I found your bow.
Different possibilities, all unfolding at the same time. It may be worrisome, but at least I know my bow is in good hands.
Okay. Wait, it was me. Wait, the body was me, right? It was Sargon's body that I picked the bow up from. Is that gonna be some crazy time loop? Where I'm gonna die in that room, and then another me is gonna pick up the bow? This could get very interesting.
Anahita is taking Ghassan to the top of the citadel.
Right. To the Simor Gate. Before I forget, my bow serves a dual purpose. You may want to take another look.
A dual purpose?
I'll meet you up there.
What does he mean by a dual purpose? Chakra Momenalis. Oh! No way! So the bow turns into a chakram. Wait, I can bounce it? Oh, that's cool. Oh my god. I'm sorry. The chakram is far more interesting than the bow. Yeah, no, like the bow is great and all. I do love some bows. Press X to retrieve the chakram. Hold X to aim with the chakram, and then release to shoot it. Okay. This is a little awkward. There we go. Okay, that's pretty sick. Is this one of those situations where every game over is a different end for Sargon? Oh, I hadn't even considered that, but you're probably right, yeah. Oh, I missed that. Oh, I see, I see. Right, okay. I'm an idiot. Okay. Right, so I was pressing like left and right, trying to organize. It's not. It's wherever you point the left stick. It's not actually. Oh, hang on. Like that. Wait, is this someone new? There's another tree here. There it is. The Hunter and the Man-Eater, Dalier. I write these words that you will never read. You will never again see the sun at dawn playing with the leaves of our dear Hyrcanian forest. I've read that word a few times now. Every time it comes up on the screen, I'm still not entirely sure how to say it. Hyrcanian? I think it's Hyrcanian. You will no longer hear the song of the water dancing between the pebbles. You will no longer see the return of the red autumn you loved. And tell me about it. The Manticore has deprived you of all of these. The Manticore... Oh, I remember the Manticore was in the trailer. Oh my goodness, I forgot that I gotta fight a freaking Manticore. Oh no. Okay. The Manticore has deprived you of all of these pleasures and deprived me of my only son. When our ancestors arrived in this land, Jahanda, the Manticore, had already been here forever. But we managed to share the same sun by living in neighboring lands. One day he ventured into our forest. He trampled on paths, stained our clearings, and sowed blood and misery on our once peaceful lands. He devoured our families, entire villages, My young brothers, my sisters, I thought I could save you by taking you with me, by hiding us deeper and deeper in the forest, but he found you. My sorrow is immense, but my sword will not tremble. I will no longer turn on my heel when I hear his roars in the dark. Jahandar must die. Spring will return. Ooh. That sounds bloody dangerous, that does. I gotta fight the Manticore. Alright, I'm gonna save right there because it is now 11 PM. I just realized I got 999 time crystals. I hope I can figure out a place to actually bloody spend them. Well, I guess I guess it saves every time you... I guess there's no manual saving? I always like to make sure I manual save before I leave a game, just to be 100% sure, but it does seem like there's no manual saving. Alright, fair enough. I'll just do another interact. Hopefully the little icon will pop up. There it is. And with that, I'm going to take us over to the chatting screen. And end up for this evening. When given the option, always manual save. Yeah, exactly. I that's how I always feel. It's like, I know it's become a meme, but I don't trust autosave. I just don't. You just got here? Well, that sounds like your fault, Max. I've been here all night. I've been here since 6:30. I would have started at 6, but we had PC troubles. I've been playing this game for 4.5, well, yeah, 4.5 hours-ish. No, probably not 4.5 hours, actually, because we chatted for a while. But, yeah, you should have been here sooner. This is clearly a you thing, okay, Max? This is clearly a you thing. Anyway, oh, my stomach is rumbling. I don't care if you're working. You should be watching me in the background. Yes, I am aware you're a musician, but you should still be watching me in the background. There's no excuses. Anywho. I know exactly what you're doing, Max. When you say... I know Max too well, okay, right? When I see Max says mocks Anna in a high-pitched voice, I know exactly what he's doing. He's going... Don't you have phones? I need to... Do you know, that's something I should probably do, you know? I've been thinking about this, and I thought maybe it would be a little bit annoying. Maybe a little bit... it would turn people off. But I've been wondering about getting, like, a soundboard so I can use some classic gaming memes. Like, don't you have phones? You think you do, but you don't. Anyway... Anyway, yes, as I was saying, that is gonna be the end of tonight's stream. I love this game. I strongly recommend that people check out the demo. The demo is available everywhere. I'm pretty sure, let me just double check that the demo is on Steam. I just want to make sure before I tell you, hey, this is a thing, and then it turns out it isn't. But I can confirm that the demo does exist on Switch, and the last time I checked, the demo was on Xbox. I'm assuming the demo was on PlayStation as well. What the hell is that game? Oh, I don't like this. No, I don't like that. Why am I being recommended a bloody Why is that top of my recommended? A bloody porn game. Good lord. Prince of Persia Lost Crown. No, there doesn't appear to be a demo available on PC. That's a shame. That's a real shame. Oh, I don't like that. Maybe it's, hang on, maybe it's its own thing. Hang on, Prince of Persia, the Lost Crown. Nope. There is no demo for it on Steam. That is so disappointing. Well, anyway, the last time I checked, the demo was on Xbox. I know for a fact that the demo is available on Switch. I am assuming that the demo is available on PlayStation. Check that out. Check for yourself. That's all I can really say. That's really disappointing that the demo isn't on Steam. Yeah. That's sad. Anyway, I want you to check this game out for yourself because it is a really fun game. I know that we don't have many people here tonight. I know that probably a lot of people are like, oh, Prince of Persia? I don't really care about Prince of Persia. But I don't care. That's why I'm here. I'm here to talk to you about the games that that I love, the games that I care about, the games that I enjoy, and try to encourage you to enjoy them as well. You never know. You might find your next favorite video game. This game is great. This game is genuinely great. And for a Metroidvania style game, it doesn't really feel like one. You know, you're still going around, you're still collecting items, you're still collecting pickups and new power-ups and stuff like that as you go. But it doesn't really feel like one. It feels like a classic cinematic platformer. It feels like a Prince of Persia. You know, back when Prince of Persia was actually a cinematic platformer. I think it's got a lot of things in and the combat, like I keep gushing about the combat. It's so fluid. It's amazing. Genuinely amazing. So I want you to check this game out for yourselves. Now then, I do have to do a thing tonight. And that is, I need to talk about the schedule. Because I'm not currently ready to do the loading zone. I was kind of hoping that I'd be doing the loading zone as of next week. But seeing as I've only got tomorrow to actually work on the game. On the overlays and things. I've been kind of tired and busy and not sleeping and playing lots of Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate. No, actually, scratch that last one. Pretend I didn't say it. I haven't been wasting my time playing Monster Hunter. I have been a productive little boy. Okay? But I said that we weren't going to be doing the regular schedule in the future. But unfortunately, we're doing the regular schedule like we used to. We will come back and we will change this in the future, but for right now, I'm just going to update the schedule to be what we're going to be doing next week, and I will post a schedule image on Discord. Not Discord. Yeah, on Discord. Yeah, I will be on Discord. On Discord, on YouTube, on X, Threads, and Instagram. I'll be posting the you know, static image schedule thingy, the thing that I usually post. But first of all, I am going to start by filling this in here so that you can see exactly what we're playing. So on Monday, we're going to be playing Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate. On Tuesday, we're playing Xenoblade Chronicles 2. Cool. Oh, hang on, it's the wrong color. There we go. On Wednesday, we're going to be playing blah 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 blah. What should we do on Wednesday? We could do Prince of Persia. Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown. We got my colon. Then we're going to be playing Xenoblade Chronicles 2 on Thursday. On Friday, we're going to play Legend of Zelda Minish Cap. And then on Saturday, more Xenoblade Chronicles 2. There we go. Because right now, what we're doing is we're going to be doing 6 days a week until we finish Xenoblade Chronicles 2. And so I'm going to do 3 days of Xenoblade Chronicles each week so that we can get through it as quickly. Not as quickly. We're not going to rush it, obviously, but we're going to get through it in the shorter time frame as possible. You know, it still might take us 20 sessions, 23 sessions, 27, 28, 30. Who knows, right? It's still going to take us a few sessions, but what it does mean is that even if I take 30 sessions to play through Xenoblade Chronicles, that's still only going to be 10 weeks. As opposed to if I was going to do it twice a week, that would be 15 weeks. That's not good, is it? So, yeah. My UPS just beeped. Did the power just dip? Anyway, I'll sort that out. Oh, lights flickered. There we go. Okay, cool. Alrighty, I'm going to go now before not only the lights flicker, but everything flickers. And I will be back on Monday. I just realized, hang on a minute. I just realized something else. Something else I need to fix. So, schedule. There we go. The event, oh, actually, I'll leave the events as they are. I'll fix that later. All right, anyway, yeah, so that's going to be it for this evening. I hope you've enjoyed this stream. I hope that to everyone in the VOD crew, thank you so much for coming back and watching this. It really does mean the most, and I really do recommend that you check this game out. I can't stress enough the importance of these streams is not in just simply me playing video games. I want you guys to experience good games. And so if that means that you don't watch the streams and you come back later after you've played it and you leave a comment or something, I consider that a win, right? I consider that a win because I want you guys to discover your next favorite video game. Will it be Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown? I mean, if you like Metroidvanias, this could very well be your next favorite game. If you like action games, if you like action platformers, if you enjoyed Shinobi: Art of Vengeance, if you played what was it? Ninja Gaiden Revenge. Art of Revenge. There was 2 ninja games that came out last year. One was Shinobi: Art of Vengeance. The other one was Ninja Gaiden Art of Revenge. It's like, come on, guys. Come on. You can think of something other than revenge. What is this, the 80s? Better time. Anyway, yeah, if you like games like that, if you've enjoyed Silksong, if you've enjoyed... actually, Silksong is a bit harder than this, given the combat. But if you've played games like that and you enjoy them, definitely check this out. I definitely recommend you check this out. And it's free. You can check the demo. So please do. And with all of that said, that is going to be it from me. So be good to yourselves, be excellent to each other, play more video games, and until I see you, I wish you all peace and high scores. Good night, everyone.